Where is it? Okay. All right, I am live. It's been like a week, and I'm not even streaming something interesting. Ooh boy, ooh boy. Ooh boy. Hi chat. Nix, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, it's been like a week. Why is there a line? What is this? Oh, it's like a morph image that I didn't delete. Chat, remember this. We're actually going to start using this again soon. Exclamation mark info, no word. Yes, it does. Somebody else did it. Manmid, thank you for the tier 1. Coppervies, thank you for the tier 1. I already said thank you to Nix. Rohan, thank you for the tier 1. Sylvian fan, thank you for the tier 1. Romero, thank you for the tier 1. I'll probably miss subs today because most of my left screen is a spreadsheet. So I won't have like a notification box. Romero, thank you for the tier 1. Dina Duong, thank you for the prime. Alex, thank you for the tier 1. What challenge are we prepping for today? The command says it, but of course I should explain it too. And I'll even give you guys the full story. TwitchCon 2024, I think it was. I met 2 streamers at a party that was hosted by Doug and some other creators in like tech spaces. And I met 2 creators at that party, Juve and Jabbo. If you're familiar with their content, or I guess if you're not familiar with their content, it is kind of a lot like the content I'm doing, or maybe Morph is doing, or whatever, except they play like Fallout and Skyrim. They play Bethesda games. It's a lot of challenge runs, challenge style content that's modded, but in that side of gaming. And I remember having a conversation specifically with Jabbo, and it was about like branching out to other games and getting people interested in content that is not just the main game you play. And one of the ideas mentioned to me was a successful video that I think it was Jabbo did. That was, if he dies in one Fallout game, it goes to another Fallout game, but progress persists. That is like the whole premise, right? Like you are failing in one game, moves you to another game, but you keep your progress. And I've had that idea for a while because it's like I've had that idea written down for a while because it's a good idea. It's really cool. And it, again, kind of leans into that idea of like branching out and not just playing Mario Odyssey, getting people interested in potentially other Mario games through a challenge that has Mario Odyssey in it, but is not Mario Odyssey at its core. The problem with it is Nintendo games. This is a nightmare to set up. This is like an absolute nightmare on the amount of work and things I have to do. I bought this. Probably have no idea what the heck this is because everyone pirates their games. But it's called Open Source Cartridge Reader. It has all these ports on it, and I can use it to dump video games. So I've dumped a ton of my own Mario games so I can play them on emulator. For some of the older ones. For stuff like Wonder and Odyssey and 3D World, I still have to play it on console because they're just newer games. That is the easiest way to do it. But like to go deeper into this, so I'm setting up Wonder save files today. Is that why you bought that so long ago? I mean, I didn't buy that so long ago, but specifically, I have a tool on here called JKSV. JKSV lets you make backup saves, essentially. That is what this homebrew program does. It makes backup saves. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to beat a level in Mario Wonder, close it, make a backup save. Beat a level, close it, make a backup save. And I'm going to have to do that 66 times today. So that if I am, let's use the example in the info tab. If I am 35 stars into Mario 64 and I take damage, that means I need to be able to go to the Sun-Baked Desert with 4 out of 15 Wonder Seeds, with my next level that I'm going to play is going to be Rolling Ball Hall. I need to be able to go exactly there. And now you might be thinking, because I'll go more and more about this, I could just play on 100% save. If I just played on 100% save, then there's literally no issue. I can access any level of Mario Bros. Wonder at any time. But I hate the idea of doing that. And the reason for it is when you're playing through Mario Wonder, let's just boot up the game. When you beat a level, like you get your new Wonder Seeds, it'll show the progress. It'll show like paths opening up and stuff like that. I think little things like that in a challenge like this are so important for selling the idea. You do not need them. I could just play in a Wonder 100% save, a 3D World 100% save. I could use the practice mod in Super Mario World for the NES to get access to every level. There's a practice mod for Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES for Mario 3, SNES for Mario World, that I could use to get access to every level. I have downloaded and tried these things, but it doesn't have the vibe. It does not sell the feeling of, I just went into this game, or I took damage, now I'm in a new game, and my progress is there. So that's why I have to play through the entirety of Mario Wonder and make 67 practice saves. That is the actual, okay, it's 66. There's 67 points of interest throughout the run, but the last point is beating the game, so like that one doesn't matter. I don't need a practice save for that. But yeah, if I want to be able to sell this idea to the capacity I want to and make it feel, just really feel like the video I want it to feel like, I need to do this. Fortunately, I'm gonna keep rambling. There are a ton of games that have save editors. So Mario 64, Mario Galaxy 1, Mario Galaxy 2, Sunshine. Yeah, I think there's one more that I used to save editor for. Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, Sunshine. No, I guess there wasn't. All of those games have save editors. So I was able to use a save editor for all of those games, and setting them up was so much easier because I didn't actually have to play through the game again. Mario 3 is... I'm going to have to play through the game, but I'm going to cheat. I have Game Genie codes that I'm going to use to fly through all the levels with invincibility instead of... I don't know how many save states I need for some Mario Bros 3, but it's a lot. I think Mario Bros 3 might end up being the game with the most points. I got a Game Genie code for Mario World that just auto clears levels when you enter them, so that's gonna make setting up that game a lot faster. Mario Bros Wii, I'm gonna have to play through, I think. Still. Lost Levels, I really don't want to have to play through, but I haven't found a solution for it yet. But yeah, Wonder I have to play through, and 3D World I have to play through because I'm playing those on the Switch. But yeah, basically, this is a ton of work. If you saw my spreadsheet posts on Blue Sky a couple weeks ago, that was the first time I was working on this idea. I was making my spreadsheet, so I know that if in Mario Wonder I take damage on the level Pole Block Passage, that means I am 22.39% of the way through the game. So when I roll on a wheel the original Super Mario Bros, I know that I should be at level 2-4. VLJs are allowed. No, my rules are no warp zones. So anything that is anywhere like a warp zone that like skips levels, I am not allowed to use those. And I'm not allowed to use major glitches to skip game progress either. That is the whole point. If you can use glitches or just go on whatever route you want, it becomes boring because like Mario Bros is already a short game, right? It's going to be one I suck at the most, but it's already really short. If you add in warp zones, the game becomes trivial. But yeah, I'm not gonna go over too much of the challenge stuff again. I don't want to spend the whole stream re-explaining the idea over and over and over again. I'll probably talk about it more. But yeah, today is going to be a slog of what game is this actually? Does anyone know the code for Mario Wonder? Like the file code? Mario Wonder mod. Here, let me just go on Game Banana, find a mod. There's a code. Yeah, like Mario Odyssey is 10000. Well, it's 01000000001000. I don't know what Wonder is. So I'm just gonna find a mod on Game Banana, see what the file structure is, and then I'm going to use that to figure out which thing I need to delete. Patch, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Okay, well this one doesn't even have where to put it. That sucks. Yeah, I just don't want to delete like everything on my Twitch. Anyone like, nobody is saying which file to put this in. Play Galaxy. Galaxy will be a part of this challenge. All right, I think it's this one. I don't actually know, but I'm gonna just take a guess and hope it works. And then we will be back. I want to do another Mario Wonder video. Please call Morph. I know. Okay, cool. That worked. All right, let's put this back. Exclamation mark info. Exclamation mark info. You know 100% speedrunner but multiplayer at SML? Probably never. I think I remember Philly trying to set up something like that a long time ago. But the problem with that is, it's, not every moon works in online. Are you planning to do a video on the Air Riders tourney? Nope. Usually when I get invited to stuff like that, I'm just like, all right, Failboat hosted it. Just Failboat's gonna make a video. I'm not gonna make a video. Yeah, chat, in case you're curious, one extra thing I am doing specifically with Mario Wonder is I might ban badges unless they're 100% necessary. Because Mario Wonder becomes a very easy game if you just have the Paracap. Yeah, for people coming in are about to learn how tedious of a stream this is gonna be.
I believe in you. Oh yeah.
All right. You read about the talking flowers? Yeah. Oh yeah, let me make sure I have my my list up.
That Goomba looks so refreshing.
Oh yeah, other things I am banning for this chat, just so people who are curious, specifically about Mario Wonder. Only Wonder Seeds from actual levels count. So I can't just buy a ton of Wonder Seeds, and I can't just rely on the mushroom houses. I should make sure I am getting purples though, because there are like the paths and stuff I need to be able to buy. All right. Now this is where it starts to get fun. The game's saved. Now I have to close it. At least I'm like 90% sure I have to close it. Oops. And then I get to open up this program. I get to go over here to Super Mario Bros. Wonder, make a new backup. And fortunately, I can just call it 1. Dude, I thought that was an IP and my heart like sank for a second. I'm like, why are you putting an IP? Yeah, I can probably just type 1. I think I am just going to type 1, because if I start saying 1, Pipe Rock, Plateau, it's going to get really tedious really quickly. And then bam, I have a backup save. And then what I'll be doing when I am playing is I will just, do you want to restore 1? If this is where we would be swapping to in after taking damage, then I would restore it. And then I'd boot up the game and it would have all the progress. Seems very odd to set up. Yeah, but I need a save at every single level across the entire game. So, because who knows when I'm going to take damage. And sure, there's 12 things on the wheel, so I might never get Mario Wonder. But that's just a consequence we have to potentially accept will happen.
Wonder if you can get over there. Talking plants, huh?
Every level, yup, every level. What are the games? Mario 1, Mario 2, Lost Level. Well, Mario Lost Levels, not Mario 2. Yeah. Mario World, Mario 3. What are the other 2 games? Mario Wonder, New Super Mario Bros. U. And then if we go to 3D games, there's Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, Sunshine 64, Odyssey. Is that it? Did I name 12? The game are starting on Odyssey. I might make Odyssey Kaizo mode. The only reason I kind of don't want to make Odyssey Kaizo mode is because I like the idea of the entire video feeling unmodded. But the problem is, like, Odyssey as a game is quite literally the problem point of the video. So take forever. I don't have to play every game to set up every game. Wonder is just one of the few games I have to play in full to set it up. I think there are 3 games that I just genuinely have to play to set up, and it is Wonder, 3D World, which in 3D World I could probably even find a way around actually playing it, but I'm not going to. It's Wonder, 3D World, I keep accidentally pressing the wrong thing when I click that. Wonder, 3D World, and New Soup Wii. Oh, oops. Wrong thing. All right. New backup. This is number 2. But what happens if you don't take the same route in the challenges you do setting with backups? Oh, I will. I will.
It's me. Here we go.
Well, then I'll try to believe in you. I think the easiest way to believe in me on that is just, like, I am setting all these up in a specific way. I know the specific way I am setting them up. So when I am playing the game, I know what I need to do to make sure I don't break continuity. And even if I did break continuity, for it to be noticeable, I would need something to happen like, oh, I went a different way in Mario Wonder, I took damage, and then before, like, literally beating any other level, I, took, like, damage again. What's the problem with Odyssey? Oh, yeah, sorry, I lost my train of thought. The problem with Odyssey is I'm too good at the game. If I tried my absolute hardest, I could probably open up Odyssey right now and beat the game without taking damage. And that's a problem for a challenge like this. I am so disproportionately better at Odyssey than every other game on this list, that it's problematic. Do. All right, that is file 3. Hopeful Puff, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. So yeah, I genuinely, I probably just have to make Odyssey Kaizo, which is unfortunate because this video could be entirely, like, it wouldn't truly be unmodded, but like, you get what I mean. It would be unmodded. Have you ever beaten SM64? Yes, but I suck at that game and I hate it. I hate SM64. What? Yeah, I play mostly modern games, and playing SM64 is like, wow, this game is dated. I can make it so bonking counts. That's one way to do it. I could make it so bonking counts. I could add something stupid to it. I could invert my controls. Coinless. Yeah, I'll just turn it into, it'll be coinless, jumpless, damage. What's that really old Small Ant video? That might be the better way to do it than just installing Kaizo mode. All bosses permadeath. Well, the run, I'm already forcing world peace. Odyssey only gets progress in chunks. The progress isn't moon-based because it's so easy to get moons. The progress is kingdom-based. The voice mod would spawn things, but I want to avoid having it be modded is what I'm trying to say. Like, even if I'm using backup saves or emulators with my legally dumped ROMs, which are genuinely legally dumped, by the way.
See you later.
Like, that's not a joke. I showed the thing I bought earlier on stream. This thing is very cool. I spent like $200 on it. All right, so badges. Can I just turn this off? No. Wait, yes I can. Remove. Yeah, I want to avoid using badges, I think. Unless it's necessary. All right, Bull Rush coming through to the next level. Yeah, main thing about this game in the challenge, I just think I am, again, banning badges unless necessary. And I'm also banning like easy levels again unless necessary. So like I'm not gonna do it's tune time. Play some tunes. Which, speaking of like having preset routes for all of these games, chat, I'm not super familiar with SM64, so like some of the like stars I get in that game are probably gonna be like unoptimal and suck and be awful. But like SM64 has the same rule of like, oh, I'm not getting like toad stars and stuff like that. Have to reach about 5 pools for the... No, so the way I'm generally doing it is if the level has two... If a level has two things in it, I grab the two and I move on. I think that gives me a more interesting variety of levels. Yeah, new backup. Number 4. You know, I should admit, so I'm realizing I can check my work every single every single like step of the way by restoring the save. I should probably do it like that.
It's a me.
Yippee. And then Hoppos is next. Yeah.
Here we go.
If they're sorted by time and not name. I mean, won't I be fine if they're sorted by time or whatever? Or name? Because it'll just be numbers counting up. Like, aren't most lists usually smart like that? I don't want the elephant. Right here, right? Yeah.
Wonderful.
Odyssey isn't gonna be captureless. I mean, Odyssey captureless doesn't make it harder.
Thank you.
Alright, new save. Do. Number 5. You know, can you get rid of these autosaves? Maybe I don't test it because of all the autosaves. And I just trust that I am doing it right and that it is working. But can you have a backup for each level? I mean, that's what I'm doing.
It's a me.
How many levels are in Wonder? I don't know the answer to that. I just know how many levels in Wonder I'm doing. Just 67.
Here we go.
Really? Yes, really.
Wow.
I think another thing that will be funny about this challenge is it's going to be very, very obvious how much harder the older games are than freaking the newer ones. I knew that just messing... I saw that just messing around with Mario 3 and World. Like, in comparison, Wonder is just such a pushover of a game.
Oh, yeah!
Wara?
Ba-ba-da. Oops. Guys, aren't you excited for this stream? And by this stream, I don't mean the like end product of all the work I'm doing right now that will result in an 8 out of 10 video on YouTube. I mean the what I am doing currently right now, which is closing the game after I beat every single level.
It's-a me!
And you need all these backups in a game. Well, if you think about the challenge, I need to be able to go to the game at any point of progression through it. Is the level I'm doing up here? No, but I do that level. I try and force myself to do harder levels that seem more fun.
Here we go!
Dash, think of the prime. I think I remember casually like forgetting where I needed to go a lot on this level to actually get the Wonder Seed. Like up here. I should know, I don't really care if people like backseat me right now on like where I need to be going.
It can't hold us!
Okay, there we go. This is it.
What's this?
Man, this game is awesome for what it does.
It's kinda catchy. You ready? Here we go!
I'm glad they made a 2D Mario game that like feels like its own game. And has its own sense of identity. Yeah, no more new soup. It is kind of funny though, like the new soup games like on their own aren't bad. It's just there's so many of them that it's like, get me away from this. All right, this is 7. I know it's like, oh, obvious, just the next number, but I need to make sure nothing is breaking. Having to hide and seek. We did hide and seek like a week ago, actually.
It's a me.
There's a command.
Oh, yeah.
Finish mark info. If you do not understand. And if that doesn't explain it to you, then you are beyond help. They call this level hard, but is it actually hard? Yeah, it's harder, I guess. There's stuff that could have damaged me. Uh-oh. See, this is why there's levels on the list. This is the first time I've taken damage all game. I need to force myself to play levels that might kill me. Which, speaking of, I think on my route, I have to get all 6 stars in Rainbow Ride. You? Yeah, it is a little gross.
Thank you.
The main issue I ran into making like the order of stuff I want to get in 64 was trying to just entirely avoid any stage where I might think I might need the metal cap or other things like that. Why didn't we switch games? I'm not doing the challenge. I am preparing for the challenge. It's right there in the title. Has an X for user setting at the bottom. I have an option to disable autosave. I'll try. Yeah, as it turns out, guys, this challenge can't exist unless I spend like 20 plus hours of time prepping by playing through or finding save states or making my own save states or whatever in 12 different games.
Ew. What am I looking at?
Big Jar Bees, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I also like that Twitch name. It's awesome. Wait, how do I get under there? I'm trying to force myself to do the flower on every stage because it's more fun.
Wonderful!
Command for the games? I don't have a command for the games because it really doesn't matter today, given I'm not doing the challenge right now. And you never know, there's always a chance things change. Like, do you guys know how many times I've gone back and forth on whether I should be playing Mario World on the Game Boy Advance or Mario World on the SNES? Because it's happened a lot, as it turns out. Not as easy of a decision as you'd think it would be. Right now it's NES though. Mario World's on the Game Boy Advance. I'm pretty sure basically every single Mario game that existed before the Game Boy Advance is probably on the Game Boy Advance. Thank you, Shoshi. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. But yeah, I am currently doing the SNES version. And the reason, there's actually two reasons. One, when setting up saves, I found a Game Genie thing that'll make it easier. And that's a Game Genie thing for the SNES. And the other reason is the colors are better. Like, Mario World on the Game Boy looks overexposed. And like, I opened it up for the first time in a long time because of preparing for this challenge, and I'm like, this just does not look right. Yeah, it's like way too washed out. It looks wrong. And I'm like, is this just because I have it running on emulator? So I booted it up and I was looking at it and I'm like, no, this is just how the game looks. Though I did learn the SNES version of Mario World has this awful quirk where the game only saves after you beat a ghost house or castle. So that's going to make my life a little tedious when I am setting up save files, but I'm doing that one off stream. Mario World SNES has better audio and video. Another thing I've learned while doing this is, oh my god, how did they get Mario 3 running on the NES? How is Mario 3 an NES game? Because I'm playing through it and messing with things to, like, set it up. And I'm like, okay, first off, this game doesn't have saves to begin with, which is crazy. And then the other thing is, like, you can even just tell how much the audio engine is making compromises to even be running the music. Because it's like you'll jump or like kill an enemy or whatever, and like a track, like one of the music tracks will literally stop playing because it doesn't have enough channels to do like Mario sounds and all the music. And it's just like, this game should not be an NES game. But here it is on the NES. It is running on the same console as Mario 1. I don't know if the game's saved there. I'm just gonna manual save. But yeah, there was a point where I was considering maybe we do Mario 3 on like All-Stars or something, but that would probably make my life harder, so I'm probably gonna just do the NES version. I think there's also a chance my dump is like slightly bad because I don't have the cleanest cart for Mario 3, but it runs, so yeah. All right, what was somebody saying? Idle options. No, I don't see like a turn off autosave. Maybe if I user options. Nope. All right, yeah, we're not going to worry about that. Yeah, we're playing Mario 3 on the NES. Which, another crazy thing about Mario 3, I am shocked that game does not have like password saves. So if you're young and you don't know what password saves means, games used to not be able to save. So the way they would save is by giving you a password that you could type in. And every time you like restarted the game, you would type in that password and it would send you to a level or whatever with that progress. So yeah, that is something you had to do. I didn't play many games that used that system because like I wasn't really playing video games until Game Boy Advance, which on Game Boy Advance, maybe like some Game Boy games are gonna use password saves. And then like GameCube, so I did not really have to deal with that. All right, we don't need another save, and we're not counting the Poplin seed for progress. This is the first time hearing about this. I mean, in fairness, you don't have to be that young to not really remember games with passwords on them. I think the only game I played as a kid with passwords on it was a SpongeBob game on the Game Boy. And I'm 27. Like Pokemon on the Game Boy. I mean, those games had saves, but they had to have the save battery, and the cartridges were like wacky. What's your favorite? Is this your favorite 2D Mario game? I don't know if I have a good answer for that because my thing with like 2D Mario is like there aren't really a lot of good modern 2D Mario games. And even though, like, some of the new Super Mario Bros. Games are good, it kind of gets drowned out by the fact that there are, like, 50 billion of those games. So yeah, it's a little tricky because like Mario Wonder is definitely the most standout like 2D Mario game in a long time. And it's really good. But like the Mario game I have the most fond memories of as a kid is World. Mario World. When I played it on the Game Boy Advance. That's the version I played growing up. I still have my save file. One of the other cool things that little doodad I bought can do is it can back up save files to your computer. So I could get that save file on my computer if I wanted to. That I think has 100% on it. I wonder when we're gonna get a new 3D Mario. I'm worried that because Donkey Kong exists, it will take a long time. Because Donkey Kong, while it's a very good game, does not scratch the same itch that it does not scratch the same itch that a 3D Mario does. Even though, like, if you replace Donkey Kong with Mario, it could be a Mario game, pretty much. Number 10. This sucks. Classic number sorting. Most people don't just make it smart now. Changed 1 to 01. I could. Well, actually, that's the problem. I don't actually know if I can. I don't know if I can easily change the name of the saves. So I might just deal with it. In reality, this doesn't actually matter. Wouldn't a new 3D Mario game ruin a lot of your playtime in Odyssey for the future, though? At the end of the day, I like Mario Odyssey, and I like 3D Mario games. If they made a new one and I liked it, I wouldn't really be all that worried about if my muscle memory transfers or whatever. And from the perspective of being a YouTuber, I'm able to make more videos on something that people will probably be interested in, and that's a good thing. You know, maybe I should intentionally lose here. I'm gonna intentionally lose the fire flower to make my life harder. Meaning not my current life harder, but my life in the future harder. And sure, I can be small too. An amazing day. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're doing well. You ground pound in this game again? Can I not ground pound because I'm small? What am I? Oh, I guess I can't ground pound because I'm too close. Okay. I was so confused for a second. Sinkos, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. I want the Munty. Got to play Galaxy 2. Nice. Can we go back to being upset that they made like Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 a $70 game or whatever it was? But about modern gaming, I have a level of understanding for some games being $70 because of how much more expensive it is to make like a game these days, and like other stuff like that. But there are instances such as a port of like 20-year-old games almost being as expensive as they are, being very upsetting. X-Men 33 be disqualified from the Game Awards for using AI. The Game Awards does not give a crap if a company uses AI. I'm sorry, I hate to break this to you. They do not care. Is 11 correct? Still on track. Also, like, I don't want to talk too much about that, but I have heard that that got a little sensationalized. Not that it should have happened at all to begin with, but I also, I want to say I did hear that people made it out to be exponentially worse than it actually was. Not that it's a good thing at all. But yeah. I don't really want to talk about it though. Like, I haven't even played that game. I probably will never play that game. I like never play RPGs. They're too long. I almost died there. Oops. No. Yeah, Galaxy is gonna be in the list. Alright, I should get a mushroom at least. Probably thought no one would buy Galaxy. They made it super expensive to get some kind of revenue. I don't know if I entirely agree, but there is a part of me that is just like, yeah, they don't actually care how many people buy the game. They're just like, yeah, this is $70. It doesn't matter how many people buy it. Like, I don't know, maybe it has like the mobile game mentality, right? Like, if you have one guy spend $100 on Pokemon Sleep Gems, then like it doesn't matter that like over half your player base is playing for free. Chat, I have a confession. Fir. It was only a little treat. How many gems? We don't need to talk about how many. You just need to know that it happened. And it's the only time it's happened all year, I think. Hey, at least I'm not a fake fan. You think? As it turns out, if I bought gyms and Pokemon Sleep in February of this year, I would not remember. That's just how it goes. Oh, I did not mean to go in that pipe. I didn't even know I could go in that pipe. How many plushes could I have bought with it? Not enough. You can make content about Pokemon Sleep. Yeah, you guys want to talk about the what 45-minute video that's like mostly edited outside of puppet segments? I looked into just having that video genuinely be animated so I didn't have to work on it and could just give people the work. And then try, like, I got an entire week of it animated with about a minute of animation. Which, this is not a joke, by the way. This is entirely serious. And then I started looking at doing that to the second chapter in like the third chapter, or the second like week, third week, so on. And it was just like, not only is this not financially viable, it just does not work. All right, that was 12. Like it could work, but the thing about it is, like, if I have a scene and for that scene I have written down just like, oh, it is the puppet Fir talking to the camera for 10 seconds with this expression, and then maybe 5 seconds it switches to another expression. If it does that, like, let's use that as the example. I could have that animated, but it just doesn't feel right if I am trying to keep it within budget. Because, like, trying to keep it in budget turns it into, like, you guys know what a rant Sona is, right? You have those YouTubers that have, like, 5 different PNGs, and they'll swap between them instead of, like, using a webcam, and it'll be on top of, like, basic B-roll. It would end up feeling like that, and that doesn't feel good. There's so much stuff in the video where the puppet section is just me talking with 1, 2, or maybe 3 different expressions, and it just doesn't feel right to transfer that into, like, animation. It does not feel good, which would mean I'd have to change what those sections visually look like, and then that goes back to the original issue I'm trying to avoid with the Pokemon Sleep video, which is it is too much work for me to do when I need to make videos. I need to make videos so I can make money. So yeah, it's going back to square one. And then again, the other issue is animation is very expensive. Animation is very expensive. And even if people are willing to make compromises to work on something they think is cool, which you'll find a lot within like indie art and animation spaces, I feel like you will run into people who are like, hey, I really care about this project. To make it a thing, I am willing to work for less than I am worth. Like, that doesn't feel good. So, like, even if I found people who willing to work on a budget, it wouldn't feel great.
Again.
So yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is,
You can do it.
in the process of the Pokemon Sleep video getting made, I gave somebody a lot of money to make about a minute of animation that looks really good, and it's probably going to go entirely unused. Secret animation to release later. On its own, it makes no sense. Lost media. Okay, I've been thinking about this recently. Lost media people love to say that something that was like, people will make things, right? And while you're making things, like, sometimes your ideas don't come together and sometimes they do. And sometimes people will be like, oh yeah, maybe a game was being developed and they tried making a level and then they decided the level sucks, so they never released it. People will just be like, oh yeah, that level is lost media now. and like, I don't know, that's the vibe I feel like you get from a lot of lost media content. It's just like, the media is lost because it is stuff from, it is like in development stuff that did not make it to release. And usually it didn't make it to release for a reason. All right, I need a save. So yeah, I like lost media videos, but I do think it is funny when, like, private, you know, stuff that was never meant to be released, treating it like it is lost. And yeah, that doesn't mean there isn't, like, value to it. Because, like, stuff from the cutting room floor, is cool. But I think calling it lost is, like, saying it's lost media instead of, like, cut content is weird sometimes.
It's a me.
Because, yeah, I don't know if I'd... Because there's definitely media out there where it's definitely not lost. It just isn't necessarily yours to see. Now I do wish companies were willing to talk more about stuff like, I really don't want to be Elephant Mario. I wish companies were more willing to talk about, like, in-dev stuff. Like when the, when the devs who, the developers of, oops, this is fine. What's it called? What's the game? Omega Strikers. When the devs of Omega Strikers were just like, oh yeah, here's a really early alpha that we're doing a playtest for of our like Smash Bros Battle Royale, and just let people play it to see like, hey, is this worth even investing in? Like, I think stuff like that is cool.
Ever wonder where snow comes from? Ever wonder where snow comes from?
I wish more companies did wacky stuff like that. And I wish like people were more willing to share in dev work. But yeah, I don't know if calling it lost is always correct. Companies weren't greedy. I mean, I wouldn't always call it a greedy thing. Especially when like making and releasing stuff is expensive. Like, I think a good example of something that people want but will never get is the Undertale, the 10th anniversary version that was played on stream. And there's a reason like we're never going to get that, and it's because it's developed in a way where it essentially can't be released. The whole like program is did I play the wrong level there? I might have, but that's fine if I did. Because that's still a good level for the challenge. But yeah, like that program was made for that stream, and you have to play the game in a specific way for things to not break. Early access is definitely greedy. Oh wait, EA is greedy, not early access. I was about to be like, oh, well, I actually don't agree with you on that, but no, EA is a greedy company. I don't like early access in games, but it is the sort of thing where it exists for a reason. Making games is expensive, and as it turns out, even if you made Shovel Knight, you'll still read articles of how Yacht Club Games is like, yeah, if our next game doesn't go well, our company might die. And that's just how game dev works sometimes. Oops. Every time I take damage, I feel a little bit better, because there is the part of me that's worried, like, oh, what if it's too easy? What if Mario Wonder's too easy of a game?
Notice anything unusual? Anything nearby?
Imagine if EA bought Nintendo. I don't think there will ever be a company that gets to buy Nintendo. I feel like every time I hear about like something going on at Nintendo, it has something to do with like, oh yeah, they have like $10 trillion in cash reserves. They partly own the biggest media franchise in the world. That's true. 1/3 owner of the Pokemon Company. Thoughts on Mario? He's a silly little guy. Is Nintendo's market value really only 13 billion? I figured it would be higher. Like, I know $1 billion is a lot of dollars, but that still seems low. When will Nintendo invest in AI slop? I don't know. I don't think they will. Is yen better than the dollar right now? I don't think so. No, not at all. Has Nintendo been in some pretty weak spots since like 2016? I mean, probably. I mean, at the end of the day, they make video games, so like... Like, if your game costs like millions of dollars to make, that can only go... You have to sell a lot of copies. Really, Diamond's Shining for a greedy. Every game released by the Pokemon Company is greedy. Even Pokemon Red and Blue. Did the Pokemon Company exist when Red and Blue was released? Like, I know Game Freak exists, but did the Pokemon Company exist back then? No. Okay, that sounds correct. They did? Are you sure? Because my assumption would be, because like the Pokemon Company, yeah, it was founded to manage a lot of things, and I would assume when that game was being in development, it wasn't really what they were thinking about. Maybe I'm wrong. Founded in 1998. When did Red and Blue release? I wouldn't be surprised if the Pokemon Company was founded very soon after the release of the games. Because, like, Pokemon was a breakout success.
Hi again.
Thoughts on Bowser? What does that even mean? Best example of a game being killed by their owners. This isn't what you're asking, but I think there's a different reality where Among Us is a very different game. The gift horse with 20 subs. Holy heck, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. This is 16, right? Yes. Fitting you would give me 20 subs when I mention Among Us. But going back to that thought, like, Among Us was not, like, when it released it, like, nobody really, like, people cared, but not, like, as much as they cared in 2020. But I don't know, like, in a world where Among Us gets the amount of, like, development or monetization that it could have gotten because of how popular it was, like, that game just looks so different. Luctose, thank you for the Prime as well. Like, I don't know. I just think there's a world where Among Us either got bought out or just is a different game because it got a ton of, like, dev attention and monetization. And I don't think it's a bad thing it didn't. Like, I think there's some value to Among Us not having aggressive monetization and, like, a more minimal amount of content that makes the game more approachable. But there's definitely a world where, like, oh yeah, Among Us has, like, 10 different maps, like 20 different roles, and all sorts of other insane content. Oh wait, I need to save, I need to save, I need to save. I'm just going through the motions so much that it's easy to forget that I am doing this. Not because I just want to play Mario Wonder, but because I want to do a challenge where I will be playing Mario Wonder 1/12 of the time. Maybe I'll never play Mario Wonder throughout the entire challenge. It could happen. Stuff is not getting removed from the wheel. All right, that is 17, and 17 is correct. And for context, the reason I had to do that level chat is because I am not counting free seeds.
It's me.
But that actually does, my account is a little confusing. Was there 2 free seeds here? Because this was 2, I have 11. Where was the other free seed? I got 2 here, which I have written down. Did I not write this one down? No, that's 2. Here, let me just go through this in my head. This is the free one. That one doesn't, -1. So this is 2. This is 4. This is 6. Nothing there. 8. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is correct. And then this would be 10. Okay, I have everything written down right, and all the math made sense and worked. I just thought it didn't work for a second. Yeah. Okay, I know why I was confused. All right. Do puffy lifts.
Oh yeah.
Beat one of the games without taking damage. That should not happen. The only game that it's a risk of happening is Mario Odyssey. And the current plan is to do something that makes it very unlikely that that happens in Odyssey. Because, like, nobody wants a boring video where I just play Odyssey the whole time. Okay, well, maybe people do want that because they just want to see me play Odyssey and nothing else. But you get the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, bonk, collect coins. Just adding some extra stuff might make it enough in Odyssey.
Oh, you're in great shape.
Yeah, like, admittedly, the point of this video is to, like, is kind of like
Wonderful.
to trick people into watching a video that is not about Odyssey. Like, at its core, that is what this video is.
Right back there.
That is what this concept
This
is.
is kind of fun.
It is to rope people in with Odyssey
Well, that was something.
and then trick them to watch a video that is basically zero Odyssey. Which maybe that's mean or something, but... Games are in the challenge. I'll say it again because it's been a while. The 3D games, actually, I just have... Let me just pull up the list so I don't misspeak. Odyssey, Sunshine, Wonder, Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, 64, Mario World, 3D World, the original Super Mario Bros, Lost Levels, SMB 3, and New Super Mario Bros. Wii. It is 12 different games. I think about half 2D and half 3D. Let's do a save. And it should have auto-saved, but you know, it's the classic, like, thing where you get nervous. No Bowser's Fury? No, I don't think Bowser's Fury fits well into the challenge. Progress in that game is too weird, and the game is too short. Eh? 1, 11, 12, 10th, huh? Do I have, like, a space at the end of these? What happened? Anyways, we just beat up and down puffy lifts, so this is 18. I know it's putting all the ones first. I just don't get why there's the gap. Like, I don't get why it's not 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, up to 18, and then 1. Or, like, why is it 1, 11, 12, then 10's here, then 14's here? And you put a space after 1 earlier? I probably did by mistake. I just have to deal with it. At the end of the day, it should not matter that much. My spreadsheet is, like, numbers based. So if I'm 27% of the way into the challenge, I'll be like, okay, 27% puts me at having beat 18 levels in Mario Wonder. Find the save file that says 18. That's all I have to do. I do hope people end up liking this video, though. Partly because, I guess, sorry for my language, I'm not half-assing it. Because if you were here earlier in the stream, you'll know I mentioned that I could just do this whole challenge with a ton of 100% saves, basically. So, like, oh, I rolled Wonder. Okay, I know I need to be playing Fluff Puff Battleship. I'll just go to Fluff Puff Battleship in World 2. But that doesn't get the vibes. It doesn't feel the way I want it to feel. I want to be able to load up a game and have it genuinely feel like I am 12% of the way through the game or whatever it is. Instead of, oh, I'm 100%, but I'm playing the game at the 12% point, and then maybe editing around things to make it feel a bit more realistic. I want it to feel right. And it's not going to be perfect, because when I'm making some of these save files, especially with the save editors, there's compromises that are made sometimes. Like in SM64, no star doors will be open, but I will have all the correct stars. And that's just something I can't really get around because of how saving in that game works. Like, I'm pretty sure I need to beat a level to be able to save in SM64 on the original N64. I can't just pause and save. So I can't just load up the file, save, and it would have made it so much more tedious. But I think I've got it close enough. Save editors in my Nintendo game? Yeah, I'm doing illegal things. Not actually. Okay. This is the first time you see me play anything but, meaning SMO. That's actually kind of surprising if you haven't been to the stream much. I know my main YouTube channel is like all Odyssey pretty much, but I feel like the stream has so little Odyssey. Maybe I'm wrong because Morph schedules so much Odyssey group content. Because that's like what he likes to do on his channel. Or at least it's very rarely Soul Odyssey, yeah. I gotta find some more casual games to play for the VTuber channel. Oops, I almost just instantly ran into that. And I need to do that Mario Kart knockoff stream again. I've just been putting it off because I'd have to set up my other phone, like my old phone, so that I could stream off of it and play the App Store, like Mario, like the Apple App Store Mario Kart clone that has like Family Guy in it. Need a Papa Pizzeria stream? You might honestly be right. The people want Papa's Pizzeria. Do we? I think the people would want it. Does it have Archipelago? Honestly, it should. CJ keeps mentioning how we got to do the Archipelago where we all play like more meme games, and Papa's Pizzeria should be on there. And now it's working again. This is crazy. They should add Papa's Pizzeria. Papa's Pizzeria, but if you mess up the order, you switch to a different game. Yeah, then I gotta get all the Papa's Pizzeria save files so I can keep my progress. Have you ever played that horse game on the Switch? Which one? Also, as a reminder, under the rules for this, I'm not counting the free seeds, so I still can't do the boss yet.
Here we go.
I think it's more fun if I don't count the free ones. Do the Stanley Parable. I hate to break it to you, but I have already played the Stanley Parable, and I don't think that game would be fun to watch somebody who has already played it that is pretending that they haven't. 10 years later. I mean, the deluxe edition is only like, what, like 2 or 3 years old? Oops.
What'll it be?
FTL. FTL stream would go hard. And I don't say that because anyone in my chat would want to watch me play FTL. I say that because I want to play FTL.
Wonderful! Hi again.
You would not call FTL niche indie? I mean, you're correct. It is definitely not exactly niche. But I feel like there's probably a shocking amount of people in chat who have no idea what FTL is. I'm not taking it. I don't want the elephant chat. If Flipnote is niche. Okay, can we call Flipnote niche when you have people like RaxD or however you say his name that are making like TikToks that get 10 million views?
Bye-bye.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Thank you.
People don't really know it's Flipnote. I guess that's fair. Ernie ain't even really furry like that. What? Chat, you should play FTL if you like roguelikes. This is a genuine game recommendation. Do I ever consider dyeing my hair a different color? Not really. This is kind of sad to say, but it's almost like a brand thing at this point. Like, it's not, I like it. But like, let's say I stop streaming tomorrow. Like, let's say today's my last stream. It's not, but let's just say it is. Let's say I got canceled because I ran over somebody with my car on purpose. That's the example we'll use. I would probably stop dyeing my hair.
Here we go.
And also, let's say I'm absolved from the crime. Right, a fake example.
This place is intense.
Who did you run over with a car? I haven't driven a car in like 9 months. That would explain it. Hey, no. It was you until last week. You know, fair. Am I an idiot? Is this not how you get in there? Did I break it? Oh, yeah, it's like this. I got them mixed up. Just to be clear, you're dyeing your hair until you hit somebody with a car. No. No. So, okay, let's make this less weird. Let's say I just quit because I hate streaming. I'd probably stop dyeing my hair. And it's not because I don't like the color. I think the color looks good on me, but it's expensive as heck. Like, I think I've mentioned this before, but the cost of getting my hair done, oops.
Oh no!
The cost of getting my hair done, like, it went up a lot when I moved. It was so cheap to get this stuff done in Ohio. It was really, really cheap. Now I live in Seattle, Washington, and it's like 3 times the cost. And like, my hairstylist here probably does a better job, but it doesn't change the fact that it's really, really expensive. I probably could find a cheaper option, but when what I do works right now, it's hard to want to change. How often do I have to pay for my hair? Like every 6 to 8 months. Or sorry, every 6 to 8 weeks. I wish it was every 6 to 8 months. That'd be so low maintenance. You play 2 hours of FTL, that game stressed you out too much? Yeah, but it was awesome, right? It makes sense, though, why you're coming into chat and telling me to be an FTL streamer now, though. You can't play it. Somebody else needs to play it for you. No, you're right. And, like, I won't lie. You're making me want to play the game. It is working. You came into chat and decided to be the annoying chatter trying to get me to play one specific game on, like, one of the, like, 2 games it could probably work. That doesn't mean it will work, just that it's not a 0 chance. But Shedder's ask you to play slop games. Yeah, it's true, FTL isn't slop. Sometimes I forget he can do that. And doors is slop. Yeah, I have a confession. I enjoyed watching the original Mario Bros. Movie, even though it is just the safest movie studio has ever made. It does nothing interesting, but I still enjoyed it. Every time I see a trailer for the Mario Galaxy movie, I'm just like... I wish it didn't exist. I don't want another Mario movie. No. No, I don't. I appreciated it as the overly safe children's movie it had, with a ton of point at the screen and be like, Mario moments. Now they're making a second one, and I'm just like, I am 27 years old. I don't need to see this. Especially because Bowser Jr. shouldn't sound like that. Unk mindset, yeah. I'm gonna watch the Galaxy movie anyways. Probably not. If I haven't watched the FNAF 2 movie yet, which I'm not expecting to be a good movie, but I'd probably have more fun watching it, I can't expect myself to watch the Galaxy 2 movie. And I'm the Mario guy. Okay, so here's the thing. I think I've talked about this on stream before. I feel like it is just purely by chance I became the Mario guy. This isn't to say I don't like Nintendo games. I think it's just the games I was playing before, before I became an Odyssey speedrunner, like, my first 2 speed games are the best examples of this. The first 2 games I speedrun were Hyperlight Drifter in VVV. I picked up Odyssey as a speedrun because it was a big deal. Never heard of those. My point exactly. Now you should have heard of them. At least you should have heard of VVV. If you haven't heard of VVV, you're younger than me. And that's just the truth. You're older than me and you haven't heard of it. I don't know how. Because I feel like VVV is like just one of the OG indie games. It's like, to me, saying you don't know VVV is like saying you don't know what Cave Story is. Now, saying you don't know what Cave Story is still more insane than saying you don't know what VVV is. But Cave, what? Guys, play Cave Story. It's literally freeware. Like, you don't have to go on Steam and buy like Cave Story Plus or whatever. You can just download the game for free on a website.
You're doing great. Look at you.
Like, Cave Story is like an indie game before people were really making indie games.
Wow.
Legally free, yes. Cave Story, you mean Undertale? Why do you think it's called Undertale? Is it good? I like Cave Story. I think Cave Story is a good and charming short game. Anything from 2010 to 2019 is non-existent for you. Cave Story came out in like 2004, I think. Yeah, it came out late 2004. Guys, this is the exact point I am making. It is an indie game before indie games were really a thing. All right, this is 22. But yeah, going back to the original reason I started talking about this, is a lot of games I liked to play before I became an Odyssey speedrunner were just indie games. If I was like not a Mario speedrunner by career, I think it is safe to say that I would have beaten Hades 2 by now. I have not played Hades 2 yet.
Hi. Say the ocean takes you. I love this.
Hades 2 is so good, you love being bisexual. I'm happy for you. LB, thank you for the tier 1 for 13 months. First banner in reading a nerd and got world record. Something like that.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, chat, me speedrunning Mario games is sort of like my obsession with Swablu. If you asked me like 2 years ago if Swablu was my favorite Pokemon, I wouldn't have known what you were talking about. Where the heck is the thing in this one? Because this is the end of the level, right? Or is it up here? Oh yeah, it's up here. Oh yeah, for people who don't have the update, I have 50 Swablu plushes now. You know, I tried to jump on that guy. That doesn't work. 50? Yeah. Oh, I was looking at chat. We gotta update the art. No, you don't. Need to play too many types too? Yes. Jacob even DM'd me asking that question, saying, hey, let me know when you're playing this so that I can watch. So I will be playing Too Many Types 2. I don't know when. Probably early next year. Too Many Types is so good. I love the original Too Many Types. And the main difference for me this time between Too Many Types 1 and Too Many Types 2 is I'm actually spoiler free on Too Many Types 2. Besides any in-dev stuff I may have randomly seen. But I haven't actually watched it in the same way that I watched the entirety of the original Too Many Type streams when Jacob was streaming them. Which is why I didn't play it for a year. Because it's like, oh, I've already seen everything. So I had to kind of like forget. And then even when I forgot, people were like still trying to be obnoxious and be like, hey, you're gonna love this part. And I'm like, man, I'm trying to forget about the Among Us type. Come on, guys, please. You've never wanted to go to my house more than to see the 50 Swablu's in a pile. It's different in person. Like, I will admit, the screenshots don't do it justice. Alright, let's do the save. Soul Link was fun to watch. Yeah, I think doing it as like a Soul Link was smart. What did your roommate think of the plushes? I don't know how to answer that. This is 23, correct? Yes. I know I can just like look at the last number being 22, but again, I'm trying to check it with my spreadsheet to make sure I am not missing anything. How many Swablu can you stack before they fall over? Like 4. But yeah, chat, there are 2 more things I need to add to this collection of Swablu. Because as much as people would like to say it, I cannot buy 100. Like, I won't lie, I do pretty well for myself. There's a reason I have 50 of them. I don't spend a lot of money, so every once in a while when I'm like, it would be really funny to have 50 Swablus. And then stream supports it and is like, here's 200 gift subs so you can buy more Swablus. It's like, okay, I can do that. I'm doing well for myself. However, I have to be smart at some point. Streaming is a job that does not last forever. Like it can, you have streamers like Germa, but you'll hear a streamer like Ludwig be like, I have been streaming for 5 years. And they'll be talking about like retiring. And I don't know, it's just like a good indicator to how fickle life as a streamer can be. Like even if you're still doing well, like some content creators have probably had to deal with like, okay, I just made $800,000 this year, and then 2 years later they're making 40K a year. Which like you can live on 40K a year, but that's such a different like difference in lifestyle. And a lot like, and that's a very like extreme example, but it kind of does sum up how streaming can be. So as somebody who is currently making a very comfortable amount of money, I need to be very conservative with my spending. Like, I don't want to be some streamer who's like, hey guys, just bought my $100,000 Lamborghini. Especially because I drive a car once a year. But in spite of everything, some streamers still do that, so.
Timing is key.
Aren't you easily able to go to finance? Like, go into finance as a job? Can I not make it up there? Do I not have the speed? Because that's the thing, right? Oh, wait. Yeah. Did a Lambo cause 100K really shows how uninterested you're spending money on them. You could probably find some old, crappy Lamborghini for $100,000. Like, maybe I'm freaking wrong and stupid, but, like... Like, the cars some of these, like, super mega rich creators are buying are not like that, but... It's not like they don't exist. This reminds me when I was in Japan walking down the street and I saw a Rolls Royce parked on the side of the street with the private driver still inside. I was like, huh, that's not something you see every day. Like, there's a car worth more money than I've made in my life. With somebody inside that gets paid to drive it. Seem to often get uncomfy around them. This is an opinion I have. And it's the sort of thing where I feel like there's a point where a car gets too expensive to drive. It's just another car to me. That's crazy. But, what I mean by that is I feel like a car that's too expensive gets too much attention and you just can't really drive it anywhere as like a person driving a car. Like, yeah, if you have somebody in the car at all times because you like have somebody on payroll that just drives a car from you and that is all they do for their job, then that's like a little different. But I imagine most people spending, you know, six-figure sums on cars want to be able to drive those cars because they're usually the cars that are fun to drive. But I don't know. I feel like if you have a car worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars, you just can't really drive it around town without getting unwanted attention, that whether it be people heckling you or your car getting vandalized or whatever. I don't know. Places where there's a lot of expensive cars, you can get away with it more easily. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess all the people with expensive cars in Seattle live in Bellevue. And I don't know, like, who's going to be vandalizing those cars in Bellevue? Bellevue, living in Bellevue is already so expensive. Police are more likely to pull over expensive cars. I mean, yeah, there's, you know, what's the word? Stereotypes, that sort of thing. But yeah, I feel like the most expensive cars you can like get away with driving are just the more expensive like sedans or trucks or whatever that aren't exactly like flashy. Maybe I'm just saying this because I see G-Wagons everywhere in Seattle, but I don't think people really care when they see a G-Wagon, even though it's a car worth over $100,000 a lot of the time. At least if it's newer, it is. And what, all those massive, like, Toyotas are... Like, those massive trucks, aren't they, like, $90,000 cars or some crap new? Or am I wrong? I have to actually look at my screen to play this level, don't I? Big trucks cost an insane amount. Yeah, and I think it makes sense because they're, you know, massive. But I do hate those cars still.
Wonderful! Nice job.
You only got one shiny Pokemon to sleep this week, even with double sleep. My roommate, who also plays Pokemon Sleep, was getting more shinies than me in spite of playing the game normally and not cheating with double sleep. And then I had one day where I woke up and there was 3 shinies. So I've gotten more shinies now.
Bye-bye.
You got no shinies? That is so sad. I'm pretty sure Christmas shiny odds are something like 1 in 20. Like, if you're seeing 8 Pokemon a day, you should probably get like 2 shinies over the event, I think. And I could be wrong. This is just my sort of guess from my experience. I don't have hard data to back it up, like the estimate. But I just know the shiny chance during Christmas for Pokemon Sleep is really high. Thoughts about dyeing my hair brown? I mean, my natural hair color is a... like a more of a brown, like a lighter brown. Sorry, I didn't get a shiny Witch Hat Eevee. I got a shiny Witch Hat Pikachu. Here, what shinies have I gotten over the event? Let's look at this. What shinies have I gotten while playing Pokemon Sleep this week? Do you get your Raikou? No. I didn't get anything. Well, I got a really good like Totodile, but what have I gotten this week? I've gotten a lot. I've gotten Feraligatr, Delibird, Halloween Hat Pikachu, Togedemaru, Houndour, Spiel, and Cyndaquil. Or sorry, Holiday Spiel and Cyndaquil. The Feraligatr is the only one that's good, and it's berry finding and helping speed by 50 and helping bonus at 75. It is my best Feraligatr. It's a good lineup. It's better than last year where I got two Spiels and a Walrein. You play normal but daily and get like one shiny a month. Yeah, I think normal shiny odds in Pokemon Sleep are like 1 in 400, 1 in 300. I don't know. It's like in a month you'll see like 250, well, not 250, like a bit over 200 Pokemon, maybe 220. And I don't know, I think like average is a shiny a month, once every like month and a half, every month. So yeah, that seems realistic.
Oh, yeah.
Now, shinies aren't guaranteed, and shiny Snorlax is rare. I have never seen it. Didn't get a single one this week. Not getting one this week sucks. Because like I said, they make the shiny chance so high during Christmas. Also, this is one of the few instances where I have to use a badge. We're going to take it off right after, though, because I actually don't think you need the badge for any of the levels in this stage.
Last jump. Last jump.
Can't confirm final day, no shiny, that's sad. I currently have my Pokemon Sleep running. You can see the Pokemon thing back there. Because again, I'm a degen. I cheat a little bit sometimes, mainly only for shiny hunting nowadays. But yeah, I need to look at that. What, at around 4 or 5, depending on how long I want to let it go. Because you were driving all night, you only got 12 sleep points. That's a heck. All right, 26. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours. And we're not even technically halfway through the game. But I knew this was going to be like this. Can't believe you got me downloading Pokemon Sleep. I like to think I am the person who has gotten the most people to download Pokemon Sleep. Now, that isn't necessarily a good thing because they don't pay me. And at the end of the day, it's a mobile game. Like, it is a mobile idle game. It's just my fixation.
It's a me.
Like, I think it's safe to say, out of everyone here, maybe I've spent the most money on Pokemon Sleep, too.
Here we go.
Never spent money on it. I have been a premium player since, like, the 2nd week. Is it a competition? Yes. Only because I want to be winning. Proud day 1 player. I think I'm technically a day 1 player, but somehow people have more days than me, so I don't know if there was like a thing going on where some regions got it early, or like I downloaded the game when it like released in the US. How do people have more days than me? I don't get it. How many more days? I don't know. You're a week 1 player? That's crazy. Australia got TCG Pocket early. Yeah, maybe it was like a Japan thing and some people are like tryhards, or maybe there was a way to download it early even in the US before like the full release, like a beta period or something.
Wonderful!
Every compilation video, it is definitely like sort of a bit. I shouldn't say sort of, it is definitely a bit.
Fireworks were so good. I hope they happen again.
It was only mentioned in one of my videos. Yes, pretty much. For my streams and videos, Pokemon Sleep is very much a stream in-joke and not a YouTube in-joke. Now, because of Morph's content and stuff like that, that has changed a little bit. More people know me as the Pokemon Sleep guy, and there are random people who have added me from that Morph video who are on my Pokemon Sleep friends list now. Because instead of looking at the Reddit thread when I need to add new people because people on my friends list quit, I 27. I just see if there is somebody who is level 65 who sent me a friend request. And the only reason I gatekeep with level 65 is because there's like, I have like 40 active friend requests on Pokemon Sleep right now. And if somebody is level 65, I know they're committed. They're less likely to quit.
It's a me.
That being said, every once in a while, I have had to remove active players from my friends list because a friend will be like, hey, do you want to add me? And I can't say no.
Here we go.
Waited to 65 the other day. You're very slow. Just remember that part of the reason I'm 65 is because I've been a premium player since day one. I don't know, maybe you've been a premium player since day one and I'm just a tryhard. You've been a premium player for maybe a year now. I mean, the extra year I have definitely would help. I've also spent more money than just premium. Which isn't something to be proud of. Shrug. Is premium worth it? All right. So I think it's important to remember that we're talking about a mobile game that is a sleep app. So, very much so, the answer is no. But the other side of that coin is, I think basically every mobile game out there, the best player experience is designed around premium. Like, premium is, I feel like, always designed to give you a substantially better value than any other microtransaction you could do in a game, and I think that is true for Pokemon Sleep. Did I miss the thing? I'll replay the level if I have to. Yeah, I did. Where is it on this level, chat? What do you get from premium that you don't get when playing for free? You get more sleep points. They give you free stuff every month. They give you even more free stuff every 3 months. Your bonus biscuit's worth an extra pip every day, so you basically catch a Pokemon for free every single day. The free good camp tickets are insane because a good camp ticket is just makes you do better. It makes cooking more viable. Like, yeah, free in quotes. Basically, just premium just gives you a ton of crap to make the player experience better. Is the question block in the middle? Okay. This one? Or a different one? It's the cloud in the middle with the flag. Okay. I'll just stay elephant. Ow. Are we Pokemon sleep talking? Yes. Wait, is it this one? Or is it in this section? Oh wait, it's this one. I think. No. Wait, did I miss it? Because this, I forgot how annoying this stage is, and they make it really easy to kill your guy. All right, chat, real talk. Real talk. Let's be realistic for a second. I don't actually need to do this because the saves are good enough. Nobody will notice. Because it doesn't actually affect what levels I do and my progress to beat everything. So I'm just gonna save, and we're gonna make our practice save, and during the actual challenge, if I have to play that level with Mario Wonder, I will do my best to force myself to do both, because that's the idea. That I get both from each level I play. But for right now, it doesn't actually matter. All right, 28. Nobody will know. I mean, you all will know, but it does not matter for the integrity of the challenge. But I think this video is going to be released, I don't know, late January or February or something.
It's a me. Here we go.
Ba, 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 da. Oh yeah, chat, I was talking earlier about Swablu's that needed to be added to my collection, but I never said what they were. Because we started talking about Pokemon Sleep or whatever.
Great job.
So, this first one I've already put it in order for.
So many shooting stars.
But you may or may not know, if you're a Swablu fan, that there are Chinese exclusive Swablu plushes. And one of them is kind of like the Comfy Friends plush,
Thank you.
but bigger. So I bought one of those. from an import seller or something like that, and I should hopefully get it in like 5 months. 26 of them. Rickles, I hate to break it to you, there's 50. We gotta change the logo. So 51, maybe. Yeah. And then the other one I need to get, chat, is this isn't something that, like, Pokemon sells. But I really want a custom-made Jumbo Swablu that looks close enough to the Comfy Friends plush. The problem is that would probably cost the equivalent of all 50 Swablu plushes. This is 29, actually. This is 29. I'll keep this in mind for the art. You don't need to update the art. I won't stop you, but... I'll go and fight the person for copyright? No, people make fan art all the time. And sell fan art all the time. So I don't think the Pokemon Company usually cares. There's exceptions to that. But I don't think they usually do anything. Can we get one of the Swablu's in the background? My background is covered in too much junk right now, I think. So you directly endorse their work for them to step in? Yeah, that's probably how it generally goes. Now, I've heard of, like, artists getting DMCA'd before for making stuff. But usually when that happens, it's because the artist is doing something that the Pokemon Company does not like. And they feel it is warranted enough to where their brand is being misrepresented and they don't like it. Pokemon with guns. See, this is a reason why I will probably never make another with guns video. Because I could get in trouble. I don't want to make anything that makes a company care. I just want to do my silly little family-friendly Pokemon challenges. Even though those videos are really funny and some of the best performing on my channel, like for good reason, I do not think it is wise for me to make another one. In any game that is a Nintendo game. Which is a shame, because Nintendo games are the only ones those are funny to do in. Because it's like, again, it's like, it's out of character. Last thing I'd want to do is draw attention from a massive corporation. Exactly. For my own health, yeah. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, chat. I make good money right now. If Nintendo decided they hate me, I could suddenly start making $0. My entire YouTube channel could be killed at the whims of Nintendo.
Let's go.
You have a finance degree from college? No. I have a pre-business administration associate's degree. Which, I'll be honest, I don't think that really means anything. I think most people who get that degree on their way to doing something more specialized.
I believe in you.
But I will say it is good I have that piece of paper that says I did school. It could have been a more impressive piece of paper. If I decided I wanted to do more school, but I didn't like school. You had an option to be in a Mr. Beast video, would you be in one? Depends. Like, I'd love to just be able to say no on principle. But unfortunately, it isn't that simple. Because, like, at the end of the day, if somebody flashes, like, let's just say $100,000 in your face, I don't know. Hard to say no to that. Especially because maybe people will disagree with me. I don't think Mr. Beast is a bad person. Like, at his core. I just think he's a very cartoonish, or like a caricature of a person. Jimmy's not a bad person, but Mr. Beast is. Oh, I don't know if I even like that way of describing it. Like, it's not necessarily like going in the wrong direction.
Oh no.
Oops. Because I always say, like, Mr. Beast is a viral marketing company. With a huge fixation on big numbers and money. Which means, yeah, when they're like, let's build a theme park in Saudi Arabia, Jimmy's not going to think for 2 seconds about whether or not the construction of that park will be ethical. Oh, I need the thing for this level, don't I? Oh, here, I'm just gonna die. Start over.
Oh no.
But yeah. I think there's a chance where if I was offered, like, to be in the right kind of Mr. Beast video, I would say yes. But I also think there are instances where I'd just be like, no, I don't want this kind of attention. It all just depends on the what. Oh, this wasn't even where I needed to go. Oops. It was a Mr. Beast video with the hide and seek crew. Well, that's like, I would say kind of like a completely different question. And what I mean by that is now this isn't even a question of like, what do I want to do? It is a question of like, okay, if this thing only exists with every single person taking part in it, I don't necessarily want to be the guy that says no and ruins it for the rest of the group. Gonna be a VOD somewhere? No, I don't want to make it a VOD because it is just partly because it's just set up and partly because half the stream is me opening up JKSV and I don't really like showing the homebrew menu in streams if I don't have to. Are you gonna ever attempt a Donkey Kong Bonanza speedrun? I've been considering retooling because, like, I haven't forgotten about the whole mining everything in DK thing. But when thinking about it, I have been thinking about, like, my time and the return on that video. But there has been a part of me that's like, okay, if I go back to this, does it make sense to retool this video to be a bit more effort and make it a like truly one max per sitting like Donkey Kong Bonanza video where it's like, oh, I am not just mining all the stages, I have 100% everything, like my coins are maxed out, my dig stats are maxed out, like specifically grinding for random crap like that. So like that has been something that has came to mind. And the answer to it is I don't have an answer for whether or not it's worth it, because ultimately the reason the Donkey Kong Bonanza mining video is not out is because it is like 80 hours of mining stages in Bonanza. And that's a lot of work, especially when it's to make a video that people have already made, and those videos didn't even do like exceptionally well. Like they did well, they did fine, but like I never really saw one of those videos like pop off. So I don't know. When Point Card does 100% of games, they're like 4.5 hour long vids. They're very entertaining. Yeah, the current landscape of YouTube, I would say, really rewards 100% content. One of the most profitable videos I've ever uploaded on YouTube is just me 100%ing Mario Odyssey. It's not something that had like a really cool mod put into it or a ton of work on my end where I had to prepare things. It is a video where I just went live, closed chat, and did 100% speedrun of Odyssey without using any resources. If I told you guys how much money that video made, you would like probably get uncomfortable, because it makes me uncomfortable kind of, because it's not something that really had a ton of work. Like the editing was very well done, but beyond that, it's just I just played Odyssey. But that's kind of how things work. If a video was long, like really long, and people want to watch it, like that video is 2 hours long, it will make a ton of money. Like it is very stupid and just a very good indicator of the things you put the most work into on YouTube are not necessarily the things that will be rewarded the most. You did a Wolf Glick. Wolf still has one of the most impressive outputs of like as a YouTuber. Like, there are some YouTubers that have such a well-oiled machine and process for producing high-quality content that they're able to put out these insanely long videos that have the feel of like a ton of effort put into them, that are good and fun to watch. And Wolf is a very good example of that. And the craziest part about Wolf is, in spite of all that, he's still one of the best Pokemon players. Like, Wolf is a one-of-a-kind YouTuber. I need to find Armods on the roll. There it is.
Here we go.
Wolf like talks over games, right? Yeah, so a lot of Wolf's content, it'll have like at least like the content that is revolving around like a tournament or like actual gameplay will usually have a very long team building section that's maybe like 30 minutes or something like that, and then the rest of the video will be like stream highlight style. And then there's other videos that are just post commentary. But yeah.
Feel that breeze. Still hot though.
Going through this level, I'm just remembering doing it coinless. It was one of the annoying ones.
Come back soon.
I missed it. Game hates me. All right, we'll have to replay through this one. Where is it on the stage? Did get another coinless video? I think the coinless video came out pretty well for what it is. I would never rewatch it, but I would say that for a ton of my videos. I am not comfortable going back and watching old content. I'm even not comfortable watching a lot of videos that my friends make that I am in. Why? I think it's just a common thing of people, like, I don't know, don't like seeing themselves on camera. I think the other part of it is just I have anxiety.
All this sand. Why here?
Is it like this?
Ah, my roots are happy.
Nope. Wasn't this either. Oh, is it this one? Yeah. I'm gonna revisit the Don't Say Blank Words videos. So the thing with those videos is they have a habit of doing well, but I would describe them as not fulfilling. Thank you for the 100 bits. Be gross. Appreciate it. Does it fill the niche now that Doug is retiring? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think viewers have overblown the Doug retiring thing. Like, yeah, he is definitely retiring, making a certain kind of video. Like, his main channel is just done. But I don't know, it's not like he's not making content. He just has less personal involvement with his YouTube videos. So he can do other things. He's a published offer. He doesn't need a YouTube. Yeah.
It's a me.
You know the modded stuff, but is there any more speedrunning stuff? Speedrunning stuff is hard to do. And I think the best way to kind of surmise it is, like, if I make a video on speedrunning Mario Odyssey, I can't really make that video again, right? Because YouTube doesn't generally, like, reward doing the same thing over and over again. Like, people want to see new things. Group content can kind of get away with redoing things because it's group content, and part of what makes it new is the unique experiences that come from the group doing the idea again. So, like, that's why my channel, or Morph's channel, I think is even a better example, like, has a ton of series. And there's series that people want to see. Like, people want to see more Mario Among Us. But that's because each time people do that, it'll be different. But with a speedrun, like, every time you do it, it's not gonna change. So it becomes a bit tricky to just do the same, like, speedrun over and over again. Here we go. Wait, is it not this one? Is it the next one? But yeah, doing, like, speedrunning content on YouTube is a little tricky, because, like, it's part of the reason why so many, like, content creators aren't, like, the master speedrunner. Like, a lot of us have history being very good speedrunners. But it's really hard to make YouTube content while, like, just speedrunning the same game over and over again.
Who goes there? You think you're gonna make it? All right.
I do still kind of want to try a Mario Wonder speedrun video, though. That seems like something that would be fun. Didn't Smant do with pencil sharpening? Yeah. I mean, Smant, like, did the pencil sharpening speedrun for a bit, and now he wants to go back and do it at some point.
Bye-bye.
Make, like, a follow-up. Sorry, I laughed at a DM I got. I can mention what it means briefly without mentioning other people involved, because it is kind of funny. First, let me make the save though. So I normally, whenever friends or people I know do, oops, I didn't make the save. Whenever friends or people I know, make like Minecraft servers, I usually don't play because Minecraft is too much of a time sink and I just don't really have the time to feel like I can get into a Minecraft server. So I joined a friend's Minecraft server in spite of all this, but my one goal was to just start mining a chunk and then hide it with a facade of a really crappy house. And I got a ping today saying, "Why is your house just a giant pit?"
It's me.
It does not go to bedrock, but it is 70 blocks deep. Like, it goes to Y-1, I think. Fantastic interior design. If you're looking through the like little hole in the Minecraft door, you will see walls, by the way. Like the whole building is exactly a chunk, but you will see walls like you were looking into a little foyer with like a door right in front of you and a door to the left. And the hope is that somebody opens the door and walks in without thinking and then starts falling. Because I am mischievous. I think rolling ball hall is like what over here? Yeah, I think it's in there. Where are all of these things I need to step on? Is one in here? No. There we go. But yeah, I joined the TLDR. I joined my friend's Minecraft server, committed to 1-bit really hard, and I probably won't log on much after that. Because Minecraft is so time consuming. But it was a good bit. At least I think it was. Here, I'm gonna take damage if I can, because I really don't like having the drill power up. I think it is really strong. And I'm pretty sure I don't need drilled to finish the secret on this. Like, I think there's a secret exit here, but like to get the star, I don't think I need it. Wait, I'm past it. Maybe I'm an idiot and I do need it. Like, it's down there, right? Or like over here or something. Here, let me grab drill again. No, it's not this. Did I pass it? Because it really does feel like I passed it. Because of all those walls. Am I stupid? Did I not pass it? Ow. I guess I didn't pass it. All this work thinking I passed it, but I did not. I was just like, oh, surely with that breakable wall there, that means I'm past the wonders thing. But nope, I wasn't. I'm just dumb. Yeah, I thought this was a different level, to be completely honest. Oops. I thought this was the one I became the ball. Forgot Elephant Mario was a thing. Yeah. Definitely one of the weaker animal power-ups they've done. I like how you can slide down this. What? What? What did I miss? Oh. Oops. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm thinking about how it's crazy that freaking Mario 3 is an NES game again. It's also crazy that Mario World's 512 kilobytes. Mario 3 isn't NES? No, it's not. It's crazy. Like, people had to do wild things to make games work back in the day, as it turns out. Nowadays, you can just have a game be 100 gigabytes and be like, eh, that's fine, I guess. Instead of optimizing anything. Because it's like, well, everyone has a terabyte of storage. I can make my game 100 gigabytes. Nobody's gonna care. Once the 100 gigabyte games get down to 30 gigabytes, yeah, it's definitely a problem, but it definitely is an indicator of, yeah, people do not need to care about this stuff anymore, huh? Wish they did care, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's, as I've stated many times before, not the fault of the devs, but more the fault of the industry and executives who want the game to come out so they can make money. Or just a fault of games being too expensive to make these days. I remember seeing a comment from one of the Unbeatable devs where it flat out did just say like, yeah, I wish we had another year to make this game too, but we just don't. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. I believe that. I like how this has stars in it, but you're invincible, so it doesn't matter. Thing with storage getting more expensive. Is storage getting more expensive too? Because I know RAM prices are a disaster. But like normal like SSD storage, a lot of things are getting more expensive. Dude, it's just like when crypto ruined the price of PCs. Now we've got a new thing to ruin the price of computers. All right, anyway, let's move on to more fun topics. What number is this? Blomps is 35. Halfway there, yup. Games anyone's excited for the new year?
It's a me.
I want normal fishing to come out, chat. I want normal fishing.
Here we go.
Forget about normal fishing. It's one of the rare, like, random indie games I played during one of these silly, like, bundle of game streams where I'm like, yeah, I want to play this game when it's done. Play this Fire 2 in 2026. Sorry for everyone who's been productive the last year, I guess. And I guess good luck to the Slay the Spire devs, because they really just are in a Hollow Knight situation where their game needs to be perfect. Have any resolutions for the New Year's? I'm just trying to go back to the gym more. Nothing exciting. Silksong was perfect. Silksong was not perfect, but it was Hollow Knight 2, and that's what Silksong needed to be, which means I loved the game, and a lot of people loved the game. Oops. Balloons will have updates in 2026. That's true. They do just keep updating Balloon 6.
Bye-bye.
Balloons is one of those games I'm never going to play. And I say that with a level of confidence. But every once in a while, I will maybe watch a YouTube video on it as a treat. Uh, 36. New color switch dungeon next. Where even is that level? That's the main problem with this area. So much levels. It's not that. That's Shova whatever mansion. Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, maybe I skip one of the things here. No, I don't skip it. I think I'm gonna clearly enough explain in the video that the idea is that the free ones don't count. So I don't need to like intentionally go out of my way to skip things so that people get like confused or like, you know, like keep the illusion that I like never even grabbed them.
Oh, no.
Oh, oops.
Will you figure it all out?
I think it's a lot easier probably to just say in the stream itself that it didn't count, so I have to still do this level. Hi Morph, I hope you're doing well.
Good luck with this one. Oh, no.
Dude, they keep getting me. In fairness, it doesn't matter if I die right now. Well, actually it does, because it means setup takes longer. But, oh well.
Welcome. Will you figure it all
You're
out?
doing well. Yippee. I'm currently going through suffering so that I can make this challenge have the vibes I want it to. Gift Horse, thank you for giving us sub to Morph. I appreciate it. Where's the button? There it is. I'll be honest, I'm glad that these guys are in Wonder. They're an important Mario enemy. Oh, it's one of these. We haven't even seen one of these yet. Cosmic clones. Do I even need to do this? No. So I don't currently have any plans for New Year's, but I might have plans for New Year's in a little bit.
Wonderful!
There's ideas being tossed around. It really just depends on how much work I want to put into my New Year's. Because I kind of like not having to do anything on Christmas. It was genuinely kind of nice. How do I get up there again? I should not have included this level. I hate this level. You wonder if you can get away with a last minute invite people thing? I mean, you might be able to. No harm in trying. You want to get back into game dev next year? That's one of your resolutions? I'd say go for it. I think game dev's one of those things where, like, I don't know. I think people should do things that are fulfilling to them if they are able to. I think that's the best way to word it. More of a pizza or a burger fellow? Pizza. I don't eat meat anymore either, so I kind of have to be more of a pizza guy, even if I like Impossible Burgers. I think Impossible Burgers are very good. All right, so that was 37. And chat, remember, the only reason I have to do all of this work is purely because of vibes. I could just play on 100% save file and, you know, make sure I don't cheat and skip any levels. But instead, it's all about the vibes. And we're playing through the entirety of Mario Wonder again, so I can get 66 save files.
It's me.
So that when I take damage in Mario 3 after 10 seconds and I need to swap over to Mario Wonder with 43% complete, I can make sure I am playing Final Trial Zip Track with that exact progress through the game. Didn't see much of this game. The animation is so charming. The visual style of this game is very charming. They very much nailed, like, the art is technically 3D, but it doesn't necessarily look 3D. Like, I'm pretty sure people who've looked at the files have, like, shown how much these models, like, cheat the perspective. Reminds you of the Play Kirby game. Man, some Kirby games are very pretty. I feel like I would probably absolutely adore all the, like, Yoshi's, like, Crafted World type of games, if those games were not literally made for toddlers. Because those games are so visually fun, but I've just heard they're very simplistic games. Kind of like Mario Wonder most of the time is a pretty easy game, and I'm pretty sure those games are even easier, right? Well, World is good, Craft World not really. Fair. Yeah, I love and adore the visual style of those games. Oh yeah, this is the push one. I remember doing this casually and dying like multiple times because I didn't know what to do.
just moved.
This probably isn't as hot of a take as I think it is, but I also love the look of modern Paper Mario games so much.
Got this.
I don't even think I need to push this, or maybe I'm supposed to push it. I don't remember. Yeah, I think that the main reason people complain about modern Paper Mario games is because they don't really like how they play. And, like, I think that's fair.
Play again.
I don't dislike, I do not dislike Paper Mario, the newest one. What's it called? But I understand why some people hate it. I'm just gonna take damage. Mario, says Mario and Luigi not putting out fun games the last 15 years bums you out. Yeah, that's fair. Isn't, like, Brothership, like, at least middling? Like, people don't hate Brothership, but it's not necessarily like, oh, this game is phenomenal. Which, by the way, this is something I was thinking about that would probably make a funny video, but I don't know if I'd ever make this video. But, like, what do you think the kill count is in Mario games? And I don't mean Mario jumping on a Goomba. I mean, like, in, I don't know, Partners in Time, like a Toad getting, like, abducted and then they're just, like, gone, presumed dead. Not necessarily, like, main character, but, like, something that, like, actually feels like a character. Like, actually just, like, dying. Not just, like, random enemies, like... That sounds like a 5-month video project. Yeah, the problem is there's too many Mario games. Alright, so this is 38. But the bright side of it is you could do the entire video without playing a single Mario game. Maybe I'll pursue this at some point. This seems like the type of video I would make.
It's a me.
But it also is the type of video that I think there are other creators that would be more likely to make it. So it is something where, like, oh, maybe I would be working on it and then somebody else would release it and it'd be like, man, this sucks. And you have to get into the what even counts as a Mario game controversy. Well, I guess. I don't think that would be as big of an issue as you think it is, though. Like, in my head, it's like, oh yeah, Smash Bros. Isn't a Mario game, but like, Mario Kart would be, or Mario Golf would be. Like, spin-offs would count, but, you know, not random stuff. I think the main problem would be making sure you don't miss like random stuff. Like, isn't there lore in the original Mario Bros that like, oh yeah, all the bricks, those are like toads that were turned into bricks by evil Bowser. So like, would each brick in the original Mario Bros count as a kill? It's mentioned in the manual. Yeah, it's mentioned in the manual, but not anywhere else.
You really gonna try it?
So like, would that count? I don't know. But it could be funny. I do feel like a video like that, though, would have a lot of, oh, there's some funny stuff in the old games.
Bye-bye.
But then you get to a game like Mario Wonder, and it's like, nobody dies in Mario Wonder, man.
Yeah.
Nobody dies in Mario Wonder. All right, 39. In chat, remember, there's at least one more stream of this I need to do because there's another Switch game I'm doing with this, which is 3D World. Because, man, I do not want to have to figure out how to get a 3D World emulator or a Wii U emulator working. So I'd rather just... And even then, I don't think there would be an easy way for me to get save states. I'd rather just do it on the Switch with JKSV. All right, Palace. And remember, the reason we had to do that extra level, chat, is because we're not counting free seeds, because then I could just go to the shop and buy like 5 and skip so many levels, and that's boring. I don't know, just no free lunches, no free progress, only seeds from real levels. And how many characters have to die? I mean, I think people have already, like, that's an already explored idea. Like, Mario Odyssey, like, pacifist. Like, I even have a video on that.
You're not going in there, are you?
Now, that whole video is a bit. That whole video is a bit. But it is still a pacifist video. Am I getting the drill? Drill lame. Lame power up, make game too easy. Yeah, something I was thinking about today, like, I have like, what, 590,000 subs on YouTube? If I wanted to, oops. If I wanted to, like, end the year, like, meaning 2026, not 2025, oops, with 750,000 subs, like, what do I need to do? And that's not like a super lofty goal. I think I got 110,000 subs this year, but it still is something I don't know, I have to think about, right? Like, if I got 110,000 subs this year, what do I need to do to get an additional 50,000 subs of growth? Because here, I'll put it this way. I want to hit 1 million subs on YouTube eventually. That's like ultimate goal type of beats. But, gosh dang it, I didn't want to elephant. But I also don't want to have to spend like 5 more years to hit 1 million subs.
Ouch.
Not that I won't be making content in 5 years. There's the part of me that wants it to be less of a slow grind and more of like, I did some cool things and really like made it work. Is there anything this year that you did that helped your sub count? Not really. I haven't had like explosive sub growth on YouTube in like probably like 2 years. Because there were months a long time ago where it's like, oh, I gained 30,000 subs this month. But like the larger you get, especially when you're known for one thing, the harder it is to like have something like that happen. So like the actual answer probably is just like, oh yeah, do more variety, man. Might actually die here. I probably should have grabbed the thing. Is that the peak of hide and seek popularity? I don't even know if that's necessarily what it was. Oh, I was not looking and I almost died. Indication archipelago videos. I mean, I'm not against like doing an archipelago video at some point. But my opinion with doing an archipelago vid is I want to do an archipelago vid when I have something about... That sucks. I got greedy. I want to do an archipelago vid when there is something about archipelago that I have found that I am having a lot of fun with. I've enjoyed the archipelago nights. Darn. I've enjoyed the archipelago nights, but I don't think I've played a single game during archipelago that has really just like clicked for me, and I've been like, yeah, that was awesome. Now, I think if it hadn't time worked, that would be a pretty normal archipelago game where I'd be like, oh yeah, this was fun. I had a good time. Like, not too long, not getting BK'd too much or anything crazy. But, I had in time literally had a crashing bug that I could not fix, and the note on the page from the archipelago dev said, I don't know how to fix this. Yeah, these are another archipelago game. Well, the archipelago on the second, I'm doing Mario World. Now, I don't think Mario World is going to be an archipelago I do regularly, but it is the one I'm doing next. I think I'll also enjoy the roguelike archipelago because then I can just do Balatro and it'll be in a setting where everyone isn't dying every 3 minutes. Probably. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you love that, but it's also your favorite game. Maybe I try Mystery Dungeon sometime then. I liked the Mystery Dungeon games. Now, whether or not they make good archipelagos, I don't know, but it could be funny. Silksong when it's finished. I think I should try Hollow Knight at some point as an archipelago, but I don't want to... Like, a lot of people already want to play that game in the group, so I don't want to have it be like, oh, this is my default. Because I think a lot of people are already like, oh yeah, Hollow Knight, this is my default. Doesn't mean I shouldn't learn it. Exclamation mark info for the challenge. But I am getting saves set up for a thing, basically. Saved. And another one. A lot of games. Oh, it's been a little bit, so I guess I can say it again. But first, what number is this? 40. We're up to 40 out of 66. 20. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, hopefully after stream I'll be able to get Mario World set up. Because Mario World should be a fast setup now that I have a Game Genie code to auto clear levels. All right, so my list of games for the challenge is as followed: Mario Odyssey, Mario Sunshine, Mario Wonder, Mario Galaxy 1, Mario Galaxy 2, Mario 64, Super Mario World, Super Mario 3D World, Super Mario Brothers, the original one, Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels, Super Mario Bros. 3, and New Super Mario Bros. Wii. All right, that isn't the best order to tell you what I'm playing, but it is just the order I have it written down in. My most concerned one to set up is still Lost Levels. I have no idea how I'm gonna get Lost Levels set up. Hello for 3D Land enjoyers. I am not doing any DS games. That was pretty much the decision for that. No DS or 3DS games. I figured it would overcomplicate things and overcomplicate the stream setup, so I'm just like, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Only console. And I think sticking to only console, I get a nice taste of all the like different games that the series has to offer. Like, there's so many new Super Mario Bros. Games, but I only need like one of them. Oops. Again, every time I see myself take damage in this, I get happy because it is just like, okay, this actually will be a fun video. I don't want to like tear through any one game to the point where it is literally boring. Does MS Paint work in Archipelago? I don't know. Is it on there? Yes, that's crazy. I know this would actually be an awful experience, but joining one of the Archipelago nights and having my game just be the puzzle thing they have would be really funny. Because usually people do the puzzle thing as like, oh, this is something chat can do to play along. Or just like a side thing for everyone involved in the Archipelago. So if it was like my only game, I think that's objectively funny. Maybe when we do the meme archipelago, I'll be like, guys, let me do puzzle.
Wonderful!
What's the puzzle? So imagine a normal archipelago, but one of the things you can send friends is quite literally just a puzzle piece for the puzzle they are doing. And then I think the checks you send just relate to puzzle progress. That's great. Yeah, I think it is objectively very funny, but also like awesome. All right, this is 41. Yeah, isn't this stream awesome? Shoutouts to whoever is watching this right now that misses the stream this setup is for. Because there's at least one of you. Well, more than one, assuredly. And heck, there will probably even be somebody who watches this stream, doesn't watch the other stream, and also doesn't watch the video.
It's me.
When will the stream be? I don't know. I want to do it early January at latest, but no promises. All right, fungi mine. Yeah, I want to do this early January, so after the editor who does a lot of main channel stuff gets back from break, I can send him the video, because I think he'll do a good job in this video. Orion, did you just woo? Oh, you're forcing me to go here. I was really hoping I could just skip it. Take the Wonder Seed. Can I just leave, please?
Got the place all to myself. It's kind of lonely.
Nope. You love the SMO, but if I say vids, yeah, I don't know if we'll ever do another one of those, though. The current SMO projects that are in the works are like, what? One of them is... I think I sent all the task information to Amethyst on like, hey, this is how Taskmaster 2 should look and play. And it's kind of like the first one, where the actual modding part of it should be really easy. And I think the task design is fun. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Oops. Let me take that off. All right, we're doing upstream, downstream. Is this one? So here's one of Taskmasters is releasing really slow. The funny thing is, I'm probably just gonna call the second video Series 2. Which is not how Taskmaster works. But, I am just gonna call it Series 2. Like, I know the, like, goal with, like, the way I like doing, like, the Taskmaster videos is to just imitate it as much as possible, but I don't know. I don't really want to get 4 new competitors. I'm sure it would be possible. I'm sure I could even do a Mario Master video with, like, just entirely different people. But I feel like it'd be a little bit harder. This next one isn't related. The first one is technically a new series. I guess that's true, because I guess in real Taskmaster, like, there's a winner at the very end of the series, and that's not how mine works.
That was cool.
Mine works by being like, okay, what is a really funny, gimmicky prize I can give to whoever wins this? And last time it was of the Failboat head. I don't know what it'll be this time. That's like one of the only things I haven't decided. Failboat's body without a head. No, but that is funny. Just slowly create the Exodia of Failboat body parts. I think realistically what will happen is I'll find some website that lets you make like gag gifts for family members. Like you know what I mean, like, oh, so submit a picture of your friend's head and we'll make a bobblehead, like something like that, right? And then just have that be the prize. I would, and I guess part of the reason I can say this is because it probably won't happen. 42. I would love to do a physical painting, but shipping art is scary because it can break. That's one of the problems. And then the other problem is, giving Failboat a copy of whatever it is. Like, you could send Failboat a print of it, but that isn't as, like, fun, I think. Because I like the idea of, like, for helping, Failboat gets a copy of whatever the price is. So he just gets all the random, like, junk that's being put together as a result of my series. Put the art on a t-shirt. I could do a gag t-shirt, but then I'd have to find everyone's shirt size, and that's too much work. Well, actually, I don't have to find everyone's shirt size if I made a t-shirt the price. They don't have to be able to wear the shirt if they win. But yeah, I feel like with the Mario Master prizes, I just like, the idea is gag gift.
I'm all alone now.
Isn't it this? No. Oh yeah, it's right here. The flower comes taken by one on mushroom. 15. 10's too cheap, surely. 5? Three. I was gonna say 2 because in my head I am not counting the one I got for free. I actually don't know. Okay, it was propeller. I'm like, man, it's not gonna be propeller. It's gonna be something weird in this game. In chat, anyone remember when I was gonna do Mario Wonder Damageless and I did like 2 streams and then stopped? Because I wasn't engaged enough. Any rememberers? You remember when sad I never finished? If I ever go back to it, it'll be 100%. Because I know I'm about to do a challenge that involves not taking damage in Mario Wonder, but like with practice, this game is like not that hard of a damageless game. All right, Taili's Toxic Pond is 43. For a damageless Tear of the Kingdom at one point. I feel like it is a very hard sell to get me to do any Tears of the Kingdom content that is challenging, because that is the game that gave me carpal tunnel. Maybe I could do a Tears of the Kingdom 100% marathon at some point, because people like the 100% marathon content, and I'd probably enjoy it to some degree. But beyond that, I'm just like, no, I'm not touching that game.
Here we go.
Though I would probably do Breath of the Wild 100% first. Partly because it's easier. There's a part of me that has even considered the whole like, oh, I could do Breath of the Wild like 100% like blind or whatever, but blind means I'm allowed to use like Nintendo's weird app they made. But I don't think I would enjoy that in the same way I enjoyed Odyssey, because I just don't know the game. I think it would just be better to learn the speedrun, do the speedrun, make it a video. Like, even though people like Sman, as an example, has learned the speedrun, done the challenge. But yeah, I think I'd rather just learn it as a speedrun for like a week and then go live. Top 3 favorite Nintendo series?
I'm so happy you're here. It's scary being alone. Stay
I'm sorry, but I hear that question and I'm like, What is it, like Mario, Pokemon, Zelda? I don't know if there's an interesting answer to top 3 favorite Nintendo franchises. May not go up that way. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the one where you can like make them freeze. I'm definitely doing this in the wrong order. I know, like, oh, there's no real wrong order, but I did it the wrong order. That sucks. Tried all the Paper Mario games? I think I've played all of them, yeah. Phosphor didn't make another Zelda, Mario, or Pokemon. You know, it might be more likely than you would think it is. Like, you mean a new flagship series? Oh. Splatoon's a new flagship series. Uh, 44. I'm just gonna double check that these aren't broken. And I've been doing it right. We just loaded into 44. Wheelchair basketball game? I don't think the wheelchair basketball game is meant to be a new, like, flagship series. I think they just made that as a tech demo and we're like, yeah, we can sell this for like 40 bucks.
It's me.
How's it hanging? It's hanging all right. You're a basketball guy for Smash? Who knows? I'm very curious what the next Smash game will look like. Isn't it already out? No? Like, I guess that's a joke, but I don't know. Maybe I just don't think calling every game Sakurai is involved with Kirby Air Riders or Smash is that funny.
Good job.
Thanks, man. Good job. Appreciate it. It's gonna be hard with how definitive Ultimate feels. Yeah. I mean, I guess the way I would put it is, how the heck do I get up there? I need drill, right? Oh, oops, I'm an idiot. Feels like an entity, you don't really want another one. Oh, wait, yeah, it's this. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess that's fair. But they're not gonna not make another Smash game.
Oh, chick. Ooh, you look tasty.
I think a new Smash will kind of be like what... Oops, I just died. Oh, no, I didn't. That doesn't kill you. I forgot. I think a new Smash will kind of be what, like, a new Mario Kart was like. Now, I don't think they're going to make Smash World. But, I also don't think they're going to make Smash 3D either. I think they're still going to make a Smash game in the way that you know a Smash game. I just think in some capacity, they might try and make it a little different. Like, just something gimmicky, and that's, like, it. Which, by the way, I'm still upset about Mario Kart World, man. I wish everyone didn't, like, hate that game because, Nintendo won't let people play it how they want to play it. Like, I get how in terms of content, it's still a less definitive experience than, Oh, I had to do an extra level. I did this wrong. Oh, well, this is... I can fix this. I forgot that I needed to do an extra... Here, wait, I can just swap them like this. There we go. Because I'm not counting the, like, bonuses, this is 45, right? Yeah. Because I'm not counting the bonuses, I need to be able to do an extra level between this and, I think, one of the next stages. Yeah, Mario Kart World is so good, but so annoying. I could go back to 44, but this is fine. It's not really that big of a deal if I go in a weird order at a point in the game. But yeah, it's just, I can do this level, but I can't do the next level because I'm not counting the free seed. So we're gonna do this level now. So it's like a slightly weird order, but like it's not a big deal and could never come up depending on how things go. Are there even level numbers in Wonder? No. But I do have like a route. Like a thing where it's like, okay, this is the order in which I am playing the game. I forgot about the crazy door guy. Even anything back here that I need? No, just that, which I don't need. I have so many purples. I guess I'm just like slightly concerned I'm gonna miss the one thing in this stage. They forget where it is and it's a ghost house, so it might be somewhere actually weird. Or it'll just be in that door. Oh, wait, no, it's to the right. Hey, at least they let me go back. Yeah, no Spooky World in SMO. They should have had the Spooky World. You are correct. Ruined is kind of spooky, but it's like, it's a little different. Not like traditional Mario booze spooky. I like how you just get to ruin the song in this level.
Wonderful!
It's peak.
Well, were you scared?
They were so silly with this game, they were. They made good decisions. Guys, are you excited for this video because it's gonna have a wheel? It's a wheel video. People yearn for the wheel, they really do. I gotta say, one of my favorite things is still when people say they recognize me from Magic to Noah. I just think that's such a funny place to be recognized from. Like, it makes sense. His videos get so many views, but I still just find it amusing. And I will always find it amusing.
It's a me!
Alright, Swang Ruins. That guy's me from Fir Unlisted. It does... So this is similar thing. It makes me genuinely happy when there are people who watch Fir Unlisted but don't necessarily know about the main channel, or if they do know about it, they don't care. When in any capacity, like, I have cultivated an audience for that channel that it does not exist because I am already popular, I appreciate that. Wait, chat. I gotta take a quick break. I gotta check Pokemon Sleep. My fake nap. Because I'm a dirty cheater. Because I want to get shinies. All right, let's see. Session 889. Look at that. Bam. Nice little 6 hours of sleep. Look at that sleep tracking right there. I'll show you guys if I get anything cool. You were dead during that nap. I know. Guys, I've got bad news. There's not a single shiny on here. Not even the Aaron who has his eyes closed is a shiny. This is messed up. It's okay though. It's okay. I'll show you guys how many dream shards I'm getting. Focus. Can you read it? How I got a Suicune and it's 3 times dream shards, and I used the item that also doubles your dream shards, and I have 5 Pokemon with dream shard bonus. Guys, there isn't even a single Pokemon I want to catch here. Like, I have a good Sprigatito. I guess I'm catching the, I'll catch the Citadel. Oh, it crit. Okay, that's cool. So I don't even need to use any extra biscuits. All right, I'll show you guys the Citadel. And for the people on my friends list, which is probably like 2 of you, enjoy the Suicune candy that I'm sending your way. Yeah, this is how it got that high. You can see the time 7.8. My favorite Pokemon, I guess Swablu is like the answer people expect now, which is kind of, I think, the true answer right now. All right, chat. Gonna be honest, could have been better. If it was three potatoes, I probably would have used it because it's a mild, which means ingredient up, and it has helping speed ingredient finder by 50, but it's not 3 potatoes for the ingredient slot, so what's even the point of using it? You get what I mean? Yeah, shame I didn't get a single shiny, but hey, I'm glad I got 400,000 dream shards, which I guess it pays to be Master 11 on Greengrass EX. Yeah, that's like kind of where the name comes from, Hamish. Isn't it in this room where the thing is? Or am I crazy? No, it's the next room, I think. Is Probopass attractive? What does that even mean? Okay, how does this room work? Is it just back here? No. Nah, Fir Plus is the VOD channel. I'm weird and decided I don't want to call any of my channels VODs, even though, like... it doesn't, it does not actually matter. Like, when I get recommended a Good Times with Scar VOD on YouTube, and I'm just like, well, yeah, I want to watch the Good Times with Scar VOD because nobody's uploaded a Hermitcraft video in days, and I'm fiending. Oh, oops, I thought they floated. The channel where people go to ask if Fir is a furry. It's true. You come bearing a gift from Failboat stream? What does that mean? It's a funny gift. That doesn't answer my question. Flash speed is in Fortnite first should be. I would take a Fortnite skin. I think most people would take a Fortnite skin. I think having a skin in Fortnite is one of the objectively like funniest things that can happen. Fir Stream Archive is not my channel, but it's not monetized, so like I don't necessarily care. The only time I would care is if I accidentally leaked something I really shouldn't have leaked and they posted it. Because I think the last time I deleted a VOD for leaking something, it was just like, oh, this is like spoilers for Taskmaster if a player happens to look at it. It was something like that. Which I don't care if that VOD goes up. Things like that. But if I accidentally like dox my address and then it goes up, then I'd be like, yeah, maybe don't post that one. Surely they wouldn't post that. Well, I mean, it depends on how much like the person's looking, right? Are you making a video? It's more like I'm preparing for a video that will eventually be made. Do I get 2 free seeds in this stage? How did I end up with 13? Oh, well, I'm not going to overthink it too much. How many instances do we have for this game? Whatever number I just posted.
It's a me. Yep.
At the end, 66. The route I am taking on this game, I have to do 67 levels. Oh, I know why I have 13. Okay. Okay, I get it now. That makes sense. Without the bonus, I would be at 12. So if I didn't do the extra level, I'd be at 10. Yeah. When you left that out loud. I think people over-exaggerate how bad of like a meme joke type thing 6-7 is. You still don't get it? Well, I mean, it's not really that deep. Like, what's the origin? Like, it's like from a song that, and like the number is the number it is because of a basketball player, I think. Right? But like, not like anyone actually really knows that when they're saying it. Oh yeah, I forgot those guys could do that. Yeah, it's the height of a basketball player. That is correct. And I know that's correct because this got mentioned to me recently, and I was confused because I thought it was a jersey number, but then I looked it up and I was like, oh, it was the height. It's a self-referential joke. Yeah, I think that's accurate enough to say. People hate it for not being able to relate to kids these days. I don't think that's it. I think it's more of like, jokes were always pretty stupid, like the little meme jokes as a kid. And they haven't gotten any smarter. And now that you're an adult, well, you're not going to find them funny, and you're not going to find them nostalgic either. So, I mean, yeah. I can't think of a great example off the top of my head of like a very meaningless, like more my generation meme. Like, I'm thinking of like a lay epic face. I'm just like, I don't know, man. 9 plus 10. That's like past 5 years though, right? Like 21 is last 5 years. I do think 21 is funnier than the 6-7 though. I think most younger people would agree with that. That's Vine. Oh, that is not last 5 years then. That's 10 years. Okay. I still think most people would agree that it's funnier though. But I think whoever just said E in chat, that's probably the best example I can think of an older meme that does not mean freaking anything. Well, actually, no. E's probably younger than... He's probably younger than 21, though. At least had a joke to it. But, I mean, that's sort of like the point, though. I feel like the point of the joke is that there really isn't a joke, and I think that's okay. Peanut butter jelly time of thing when you were younger? Yeah. I mean, I think there will always be, like, meme songs like that, though. No, they won't exactly be, like, the same vibe as that, but, you know. We're talking about playing Listen to people playing Mario Wonder. Well, I mean... What I'm doing right now with Mario Wonder is very much I just have to grind this out. I am streaming it, so I don't have to do this alone. So yeah. I think 21 went down a similar route as 6-7, where it started as a reference, but eventually became a joke itself. I could believe that. All right, that was back up 48. Less than 20 to go, chat. And because of how the next world works, we actually get to do a couple easier levels. Oh, wait, I count Poplin Rescue as a level. That's so funny. I forgot I did that.
It's a me.
Like, it's technically a level, so it makes sense. It's just not much of a level. After you do this, you get to do it for more games? Yeah, but I think the only one that I know I'm going to stream is, what is it? Not pop up, sorry, 3D World. I think 3D World is the only one I need to really stream.
Wonderful.
Because 3D World's one of the only ones I actually need to play through again in full. Because a lot of the other ones, I can kind of cheat a little to get it done. With the exception of New Super Mario Bros. Wii. But I'm going to look into if there's anything I can do with Mario Bros. Wii. Because maybe I can find some Game Shark code or something. I don't know if there's like cheats that really exist like that for Wii games, but there might be.
The adventure continues.
Code for what? Just like an insta-clear level type thing? Like, that's how I'm getting my save states for Mario World. I have a insta-clear the level thing that I installed. The level roller to skip level. What does that mean? Press a button and let you play 1-2 before being 1-1. So this sounds like the same issue I had with Mario World originally and SMB 3 and stuff like that. A lot of these games have practice mods, but a practice mod doesn't solve the issue of letting me jump into a game and have it really feel like I have that amount of progress. There's all worlds unlocked too. See, that's I don't want that. That's the thing. Cause like there's a really extensive practice mod for Super Mario World, where I can go to any level I want, any world I want. Same for SMB 3. I can hop right to World 3 or whatever. All the paths are unlocked, whatever. But I need to be able to hop into a wait. I didn't actually do the save. I need to be able to hop into the game and have it actually feel like I am 30% of the way through. And if I have access to everything, it does not feel that way. So it's like, what's the point? Like, it's like I might as well just be playing at 100% in Mario Wonder. Because if I'm playing at 100%, I have access to every world and I can still do the levels in order, but it doesn't look that way when you're on the overworld. It doesn't feel that way. And I want it to feel like I just transported instantly from one game to the other, but my save stayed. I think there's a way to do that. There might be, but basically the way I would put it is if there is not a way for me to go into a level and just clear it, so it is like cleared on the overworld and I am not skipping over levels, then I would not want to use whatever like extra mod here.
It's a me.
It's been a very unique problem because like practice mods for speedrunning aren't built like this, because this is something that is trivial that does not actually matter. Because for speedrunning, you just need to be able to access all the levels and play them if you want to practice. People don't really care how it looks. And I only care how it looks for this challenge. You found an instant clear code online? Link it, please. I figured there might be one, but if I don't have to look for it, it makes my life easier. So post it in chat for me. Give me that. But yeah, I basically like need an instant clear code or somebody to already have save states, or it doesn't quite work for my use case. Which again is it's a very unique problem.
You're a brave one.
So I'll thank you for the tier 1 for 39 months. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm gonna wait here. This is still one of my favorite like wonder effects though. I still want to revisit Mario Wonder with the same like premise as the captures video. Because like the captures video came from the original Red Falcon, like who will survive, like which cap transforms survive Mario Wonder's video. But that doesn't mean you could not make a comprehensive, like which transformations beat which levels in Mario Wonder. Like you could go the full thing like I did for Odyssey. And nobody's done that because, again, the way Red Falcon did his video is different than the way I did my video. So there's still room to make the Witch Captures video in Mario Wonder. But I guess the reason I haven't done that is because, man, that would be a lot of work. Even if I'd only have to do it for like 12 captures. There's so many freaking levels in this game. I mean, today is a great example. Getting all these saves, I've already been here for 4 hours. It'll probably be 5.5 to 6 hours by the time we're done, I would guess. This is 50. Captures video, maybe your favorite Fir video. It's probably my favorite. Because it is an instance of I put a lot of work into something, was very thorough, and people liked the video and it did well. I was proud of what I made, people liked it, and like it performed well for a YouTube video. Like I mentioned earlier, how the 100% SMO video has made an uncomfortable amount of money. The captures video has made a similar amount of money, but I actually feel like I earned it. Because the video has like an 80-page script, and I think I did 150 hours of streams. So it's like, no, I earned this time. This was deserved. Because usually that kind of work isn't super rewarded. So when it is, it feels pretty good. Mommy, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. What's the last Pokemon game you consider good? So I was actually having a very relevant conversation today about this. And I don't know if it's necessarily, I would say, like, it's been a while since a good Pokemon game has been made. It's more like, I think there are Pokemon games that stand out as, like, these are the bad ones. And it's specifically X and Y and Sword and Shield. Because, like, even when games Scarlet and Violet have, like, overwhelming performance issues, they're still fun. Like, Scarlet Violet has a nice story to it. Like, it's a better story than some of the other Pokemon games. Like, it's not groundbreaking or anything, but it is still more engaging than, like, 90% of stories. It's just the game is underbaked from, like, a performance and visual perspective. In a way, a lot of Pokemon games feel. But they're fun. But Sword and Shield, I hear so much hate for. And X and Y, I also hear a good amount of hate for. Now, Sword and Shield's definitely the worst game, I think. It's the one I haven't played, so you should take my opinion with a grain of salt. But this is 51, right? Yep. The general sentiment I have heard about Sword and Shield is that it is awful. Sword and Shield is just deeply boring. A lot of people would probably agree. Modern Pokemon games look better and run better. They look so good. My opinion with modern Pokemon, and I've said it a billion times, if the games were not made in a way where it's like, we need a Pokemon game every year, whether it be like a spinoff or I guess DLCs count now, right? I think the games could be so much better. You know, chat, I'm looking at my thing. This level is on the list for fun. I have this level at 52. I don't have to do this to beat the game, but it's on there. I think I gotta stick to it. I think I gotta stick to it and be like, this level is on the list because I think it is it is funny to be on the list. So, you know, we're gonna stick with that. I have to do this level. And also I could die, and that's funny. Sometimes you just gotta risk it for the fun of it. I like how there's all these little random things with how I decided to, like, route all these games for this challenge. And most of them are not gonna matter. There is only a 1 in 12 chance, roughly, that this level will even come up. Like, obviously, it's not that simple. A little more complex than that. But, you know. Oh, I just didn't even process that guy. My opinion on Sun and Moon? I think Sun and Moon is fine. Does this make for a great cutaway? I mean, I'm not going to be cutting away to this stream in any capacity, if that's what you mean. I hate that guy.
Wow, silly. Oh no!
Moon had an entire hour of tutorial drove you crazy. Dude, ZA has like 2 hours of tutorials, and then when you're done with the tutorials, they still throw in random fights where it's like, oh yeah, this is basically a tutorial. Now, I don't actually think the side missions that are tutorials are actually like a problem. But it's still kind of funny.
Wow, silly.
Like, I think all the different side missions that explain like game mechanics are smart given, well, how many new mechanics are in Scarlet and or ZA, but it's still kind of just like, man, there's another one. I wonder what game I'm gonna win with. I feel like there's a good chance it's something but the original Mario Bros is hard to not take damage when you don't know what you're doing. All right, 52. I wonder how much space these take up. Probably not a lot. It's not like I don't have the space for them. I'm just curious. I was 75% of side missions were tutorials about mechanics. I think that's fair. Because there's a lot of them. My favorite side missions in ZA are still just the random ones that are like atmospheric. Where it's like, okay, this isn't hard. I just had to have this Pokemon in my party, but they just have so much random stuff going on where it's like, oh, that was fun. Like the Budu one. I'm still working on the ZA 100% vid, and it's like, I don't know, I just like that one. I think Game Freak could invest more in their games to make them better. I mean, yes, but I don't think that's what, you know, the Pokemon Company wants. I think, you know, the people behind, like, Yippee, our company makes lots of money and they wanted to make lots of money, are probably pretty thrilled that Pokemon games are probably relatively cheap for how much money they make. Like, I don't know what the budget for a Pokemon game is. But I'd have to imagine it's a lot cheaper than some of the other stuff that's put out by Nintendo. All right, we are doing Rumbas first. Is Nintendo making mod support? 0. I don't think a console release ever really has mod support. I need to kill that one? Oh, it gave me coins. That's mean. They want me to have the one thing. Or use that guy, which I'm not gonna do. I'm too lazy. That's not the wonder thing up there, is it?
This thing looks unstable. You gonna push it?
I want to say it's not, because I think it's past the secret exit, right? Yeah, here you are. I did not miss it. Here we go. Definitely one of the more fun transformations.
Roll, roll, roll! Go, go, go! Roll, roll, roll! Go, go, go!
Yippee! All right. I think this is the only... Oh yeah, the way I have it listed is even any extra stage. So in Deep Magma Bog is the only place in the game I couldn't get away with only doing normal stages to hit 15 Wonder Seeds. I keep accidentally pressing that. I'm like so in autopilot with all this because it is so much work. Like so much tedium for one little video. But I think it's an important video to make. I need to make less Odyssey. Even if it's still Variety Mario, I still need to force it. I need to force it. I need to make some banger videos that are not Odyssey.
It's me.
Can I not go back this way? Is that something? No, that's not a level I need to do. That's a... Okay, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. I got confused for a second. I thought that was where Varg in the Ruins was, but it's not. It is not. Man, I really don't want to use this power-up too much because I think it's a very strong power-up, so I'd rather not have access to it very frequently. but I'm having trouble remembering which stages I actually need it for, and yeah.
Dead end here.
Grip Monster, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't really said this stream, chat. I hope you all been having a nice holiday. I'm going to change VA mod. It'll all be manual. It won't be as noticeable like in the video, but yeah, during the stream I have to do it all manually. But everything will be set up pretty well beforehand to hopefully streamline the process. Good but busy. Fair. I've definitely been feeling the busy vibes, which is why I basically did nothing on the 24th, 25th, and 26th. I took a break pretty much for real, which is not normal. Now that not being normal isn't a good thing. But not. But hey, I did. I took a little break. Now I'm just trying to get back into it so I can do this stream. I can finish the ZA script because that's been such a tedious script to write. Probably gonna have to stream ZA again soon because I will likely just include the DLC as a part of the 100%. I think including the DLC makes for a better video and fits with the vibe of what I'm probably going to title the video. Like, I want to title it something along the lines of how... Oh, yeah, you saw that I was testing this. How much of a chore it is to 100% that game. I don't know the exact arrangement of words for the title yet, but... It's going to be a long video either way.
It's a me.
Was that code never posted in chat for New Super Mario Bros. Wii? You're debugging. Oh, okay. Wait, does it not just work? Is it broken? That's hacked up. Full turn burn. It doesn't work? That sucks.
Here we go.
Is it an actual mod and not a, Is it an actual mod and not like it's just a code? Okay. Because if it was an actual mod, I would be worried if my save states would even work after turning off the code. I'm not gonna get that. I don't need it. We are so good on money right now. How many portions will each game be divided into? As many portions as I reasonably can. So like this game is by level. So this game has 70 or 67 portions. whereas Mario 64 has 70 portions. Odyssey is the big exception to there being a lot of portions, where that game only gets like by kingdom, so it's like there are 14 sections and that's it. But I think that makes sense, because if like 1 star was equal to, or sorry, 1 moon was equal to like progression, it would, I feel like Odyssey would get out of hand too quickly, especially since I want Odyssey to be world peace. Not dividing big kingdoms in half. No, I'm just gonna do by kingdom. It's funny how menacing this one is, in spite of it being so impossible to die. Like, you just actually have invincibility right now. Games are included. It's been a bit. I can give the list again. Give me 1 sec. We got Odyssey, Sunshine, Mario Wonder, Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, SM64. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I keep playing the game. Mario World, 3D World, the original Mario Bros, Mario Bros Lost Levels, Mario Bros 3, and New Super Mario Bros Wii. It is 12 games.
Wonderful!
And basically every one of those games, I will have saves, save states, or something else at every single point of progression. Alright. Full turn burn. Let's get our save. 55. We're finally getting close to the end. And yeah, this is all I'm doing today, because I am tired. All this so my video can have vibes.
It's me.
Worth it? I mean, yeah. All right, smash it. Okay, I gotta get the other side of the shortcut, though. Which is allowed? No. Glitches and warp zone sort of trivialize the whole challenge and make it unfun, I think. So, yeah, there are no warp zones or cannons or flutes or anything that lets me skip worlds, including glitches. I don't think that's really a loaded question. I mean, the thing about the side channel is the side channel sort of exists as like a thing I want to do, even if it has the downside of quite literally just being, here is more work for me to do. I enjoy the second channel though, because it just lets me play games in a lower pressure environment for like the content to be considered something that's good. Whereas, yeah, the main channel's a bit higher effort most of the time. Wasn't this a VTuber stream today? What do you mean by that? I don't think I said anywhere I was doing a VTuber stream today. Do you ever stop doing Odyssey vids? I mean, I think it's safe to say that there will be a point in time where I will be not making more Odyssey videos. I think the less Odyssey videos I can, or the more videos I can make that are not Odyssey that do well, the better off I will be. It's just hard to manage that. But again, that's why videos like this are important, or any other video I can manage to actually finish that is like high effort, but something that is not Odyssey. Like, if I can ever get back to grinding out Wii Sports and finish that video, I think that would potentially do well. Like, that's one of the videos that I've been put on the back burner that I have not, like, given up on. Like, the main thing with Wii Sports is just a ridiculous amount of work. That is my concern with that one. There's so many ideas in the back burner. I do, and it's probably the ADHD or the... I am very ambitious a lot of the time with some of my ideas. The Wii Sports thing, it's a 99-0 score in baseball without, heck it, I'm damage boosting. Without using two-player. Because in two-player, you can, like, intentionally, like, throw balls, pretty much. But in single player, you're against an AI. That sounds rough. It is. I have ideas. I just don't want to pursue the ideas right now because they suck. They suck execution-wise. And are less fun than just swinging your bat. Oops. All right, 56. My big concern with this, chat, is there's always that small chance that something about this program is broken and all of these saves are somehow the same.
It's a me.
Now it'd be kind of crazy if that was the case, which that realistically shouldn't happen. But if it did, I'd be sad. All right, hot, hot, hot.
Here we go.
Don't manifest that. Well, even if I didn't say anything, it is something that would have either already happened or not happened. Now, I really forget where the thing is in this one. Hey, does it not just up right here? No, I mean, there's the thing that's like by here, that's like the secret door or whatever, but that's not where the normal thing is, right? Can you get away, please? I need this. Or I need the... No. What the heck is a pot of water? Oh wait, isn't it like... No. Because I know there's one up there. But yeah, I guess I gotta find a different one. There we go. Come on, man, you killed it. You're ruining my day over here. That sucks. Like, you're kidding me, right? Like, how far am I gonna have to go back to find another one? Oh, this is the end level. I have to play it again. I wasted all of the pots somehow because I forgot where it was.
Thank you. Here we go.
Come on. There we go. Can we tilt the dog collar at a 45-degree angle? But this isn't a morph stream. We couldn't possibly. There's a part of me that really wants to just show up to a morph recording wearing a dog collar because I just think it's really funny. There is nothing to it beyond that. I just think it would be funny. Never acknowledge it.
So
Nobody can stop me. It's true. Well, okay, that isn't... I shouldn't say that's true. Because people being weird can stop you. However, I think that somebody would rat me out, and what's the point if I get ratted out? People would never be weird on the internet. I mean, people are already weird on the internet. And like, don't get me wrong, chat. I think people can be weird in their own little fun, weird spaces. I respect that. Do what you want to do as long as you aren't hurting other people. But I'm a real person. So, and I didn't consent.
It's a me.
All right, is this the next one? Yeah, and then this is the other one. Actually not. The next level behind this one? Oh, well, we'll figure it out. I think it might be right behind this one. Well, the little guy on the screen is real? Yes.
All aboard! Whoa, Zowie!
Does Leakmorph search history? I mean, we already had the discussion during one of the streams about how Morph looked up his name on like AO3 or whatever it's called, and he found a username on there who had written fanfic of somebody. It was a name he recognized in the chat, and they got banned because of it. So we already know Morph's looked into this stuff. I haven't, though, and I never will.
Look out!
If you're in that position, you never look. I think it's the smart decision to make. And I mean, I'll say it again, like, I think two consenting adults can do like pretty much whatever they want together, right? You can do basically anything, but I'm not a part of this equation. I'm not saying yes, so I shouldn't be involved. Sorry, ending easy to end friendships with streamers, just leak their phone number. I can't even do that though. I'm in a whole chat with other people and I don't know who any of them are.
Bye-bye.
For people who don't have the context, at TwitchCon, Scootish added me to a group chat. It originally only had a few people in it. This was when I was trying to get like people I know's phone number. so I can have their phone number if I ever need it instead of like Discord. But Scootish made a chat where the whole premise was you're not allowed to say any names. So I am in a group chat now with 15 people, a lot of which I know, but I don't know who they are because I don't have their phone number. And all people do in that chat is say my pages and then post Slenderman. But yeah, I have no idea who any of these people are. And I probably never will. All right, Dragon. Do I know which one is Scootish? Yes. But it's actually funny. The way I got Scootish's number is because he accidentally just like shared it from like a known like contact thing of like, oh, you might know this person, so it like popped up. Like, does anyone know what I'm talking about? I like it's like the Apple like contact sharing whatever thing. I don't text people like other than my parents, so I don't really see this stuff often, but it was one of those. So that's how I found out what Scootish's number was. He would not give it to me. Ow. Is Morph gonna bully me in another video soon? I'll make this pretty clear because I think it's good to say sometimes. Morph doesn't bully us into videos. Now, sometimes within the video, he will bully us, but there is nothing forcing us to participate in this content. We can say no. And there are certain things I probably would say no to if Morph asked me. But it's not exactly a, common thing.
Wait, hang on. What?
Especially because most of the time where if we stream something and I'm like, I don't want to do this again, I will just say I don't want to do it again. Did I do a small end costume? I think there is a really funny bit to be had of like making your stream setup look very eerily close to somebody else's and like dressing up as them and like going the full distance with it. But I don't think I've ever had a reason that makes sense to do that. And I think it's also funnier if you can have your stream background look like them, and Small Ant uses a green screen, so you would need to like recreate Small Ant's overlay to sell it, I think. Failboat, thank you for the raid. Today, I am in the process of setting up a challenge. So I've had the idea written down for a while of a stream where, let's say I'm playing through Mario Odyssey and I take damage. The game would change, but all the progress I make in Odyssey would transfer over to the other game. It's a really fun idea on paper, but the problem with that idea is the setup. So right now I'm playing through the entirety of Super Mario Wonder on my modded Switch, and I have set up a total of 59 backup saves that all correspond to being at a certain point in the game. So basically every time I've beaten the level, I have had to make a backup save. But because of that, if, let's say I have 35 stars in Mario 64 and then I take damage. Now it's like, okay, I boot in, then I spin the wheel and I roll Super Mario Wonder. That means I could load up save 33, and the next stage I would be about to play is Rolling Ball Hall. And I'd be exactly at the point in the game I need to be. So it's a fun idea. Cool idea. Actual execution of getting it set up, annoying, because I could just play at a 100% save, but then it doesn't really feel like I'm keeping my progress. It just feels like I'm cheating, and that's no fun. So I have to set up all these saves. And for people in chat who are curious, I have 12 different Mario games I have to do this for. Some are easier because they have like save editors or other mods that can help me progress through the game more quickly. But yeah, this one, it's a Switch game. It doesn't really have that. But yeah, game list: Super Mario Odyssey, Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Wonder, Super Mario Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, Super Mario 64, Super Mario World, Super Mario 3D World, the original Mario Bros, Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, Mario Bros. 3, and New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I currently have 6 of the games set up. And we're getting pretty close to finishing setting up Mario Wonder. A lot of Mario games, it is. But yeah, that's what's going on today. All right, we are going to do this next. And I have some like extra rules too. Like in Mario Wonder, I'm not allowed to take any of the free seeds, and if the game gives them to me, like they don't count. Like, or I can't use the shops. Or like, oh, I can't use warp zones, because if I could use warp zones, the original Mario Bros would be really boring. Do I have the badges? Yeah, but I'm not going to use the badges, because in my opinion, oh yeah, it's these guys. In my opinion, the badges, specifically the parachute badge, makes this game way too easy, so I just don't want to use it at all. Oops. But yeah, we're not doing the challenge right now today, which is why, in spite of me taking damage right here, like, it doesn't matter. I'm just getting it set up. Oh wait, I can use fire on these? I figured I couldn't. Am I gonna be able to talk to chat on the actual stream date? Yeah. I mean, I might like be less engaged with chat, because usually when I'm doing like more YouTube-y like recordings, I'm a little less talkative. Dude, I'm definitely not getting the thing, am I? Oh, never mind. When chat to invade YouTube videos, I wouldn't say it's that. I just think it's more so when I'm recording for YouTube, I like to have commentary that relates to the video. Oh, did it crash? Oh no, it's just taking a while to load. All right, that is 60.
It's a me.
Hey, well, my stream might be ending soon. We are getting close to the end here. So usually I haven't been doing these levels, but because I need one more seed and I am out of normal levels, I just sort of have to do this one. Well, I guess I technically don't have to, because, the one, like, I can do the castle now. But that's counting the seed I got for free, and I'm trying to not count those, because they're less fun. Way less chaotic than Philbo's stream. Today is a very chill stream. Traded the saves for any other games yet. I've done 6 games, I think I said. I haven't had to do all of them. Like, Super Mario Bros, like the original one, I could just find save states online. No, do not put on the badge. But yeah, what I might set up offline today is Mario World. So Mario World should be one of the easiest to set up. I got a game Genie code that auto clears levels. And that only might be a problem in like some of the weird levels where there's like multi-exits and you need to go through the secret one, but we'll see.
It's a me.
You have a plan for the challenge you're prepping for? I mean, no, we're just gonna go in and do it, and I'm gonna get absolutely dumpstered every time a game like Mario 3 loads up, but that's okay. You could have, in theory, done that, but I think that's too much work, because I would have to get that made. Park Car, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. Appreciate it. Got some. You sent a thing to Reedsy. Well, I appreciate it.
Got this.
I'd imagine it'll end up being something like Mario 3, where for Mario 3, there's not an insta-win code. But there is... How do I word it? Not an insta-win code, but there are, like... invincibility plus, like, hyper speed plus infinite jumps, so it's just like I can Kirby through the entire level while letting the emulator run at, like, 3x speed. I mean, if I'm able to get Mario Wii to something like that, that's, like, also fine. Because I think Mario Wii, I don't need to collect any extra, like, coins or anything. Like, that game doesn't have barriers where it's like, oh, you need 5 star coins to access the castle. This 3D World has that. What did I do for Christmas? I just chilled at home. Oops. It was honestly pretty nice. Yippee! Oh, I'm not done. Hecked up. Did I watch any Christmas specials? Nope. Did not. Sometimes I have trouble just sitting down and watching stuff. And by sometimes, I mean a lot of the time. We try to make an intimate mod for Mario Wii for you. I don't want mods because mods potentially mess with the setup. Like, I can't be sure that if I take a save state while setting up, like while doing it with a mod, because I think I'm going to use save states for Mario Wii. Maybe I'll be using save files. I don't know. I'll have to see. Like, I just don't want to take too many risks if I don't have to. Or something like Mario World, it's just a Game Genie code. I don't have to worry at all.
This place is intense.
All right. So close. I'm so ready to be done with this. Best part about it, guys, I don't need to do the last level. I get to do this entire stream just to set up the save at the end of the game. We get to the end of the game, and I'm not gonna beat it. I'm not beating the game today. Enjoying Mario Wonder for this stream? It's been fine. Alright, game is saved. And this is 62. Chat, when we make it to the end of this, I'm probably gonna ask for percentages in chat just so I can double check that it's all working. I'll do that before I end stream. If it's not all working, that'll suck. I don't want to have to spend 6 hours doing this again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sunshine is in there. The list is every 3D Mario and 2D Mario that is on console, excluding with only one new Soup game and excluding Mario 2 USA.
Oh, yeah.
I think that list of words gives off... Okay, well, it doesn't include Bowser's Fury, but that's like the only thing that was ambiguous with that description, I think. But yeah, it's easy. I feel like it's easier to just say what I am not including than to say what I am including. Wait, am I missing the thing by going here? No, I'm not. I think. Right? I didn't miss the wonder. I guess, like, technically, for the sake of practice saves, do not need to get them, but... in the actual challenge, every level I play, I want to try and get, every Wonder Flower. I don't think I'll even mention that. I just think it's better for consistency. And it makes the game more fun. I like this level. I like the missile megs. All right, 63 guys, we're so close, we're so close, we're so close. I'm almost free from setup purgatory.
Thank you.
Which isn't actually true, but this is probably the most tedious game to set up, right? No way 3D World any percent is longer than Wonder No Major Glitches, right? Maybe it is. Somebody check. It's probably harder than Wonder. I agree. One benefit I do have with 3D World is all levels that game damageless, like in a single run.
It's a me.
The speed run's 380 stars. I did a 380 stars run damageless.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't have that skill still. I don't think I've really touched that game since I did that challenge, basically. I remember getting to do a showcase of that on Hotfix, though. That was fun. Got to do that with 8F. I think it's funny now that, like, 8F is a very successful creator that whenever he gets brought up now, it's like, yo, you know 8F, and it's just like, for a while, yeah. Which, if you like educational YouTube content and you like Pokemon content, I think 8F's you should watch 8F's YouTube channel. Well, 8F also has been doing a lot of like more traditional like challengey stuff. But yeah, the guy is smart, and when he is talking about stuff, he knows what he's talking about. Master's degree in physics, yes. At least I think that's what it is. ADF was a Souls guy. I mean, he is. I think he's in Bingo Brawlers. I think that's maybe not Bingo Brawlers, but something similar. I think it is Bingo Brawlers. But yeah, ADF's YouTube channel is mostly Pokemon. But what I originally know ADF from is speedrunning. Like, I don't remember when ADF joined GDQ staff, but I know he's been GDQ staff for a while. I'm not sure if he still is. But, yeah. 64. I haven't been to a GDQ in a while, but I think I am trying SGDQ 2026. I think that's the goal. I think it is to go to GDQ 2026 no matter what. It would be fun to submit something, but I don't know what I would submit.
It's a me. Here we go.
Because I'd love to do a GDQ run again. And even though, like, if I submitted something, there's a good chance I would not get accepted. It is still one of those things where I think, like, oh, this would be fun. I think there's a point where it's like, oh, what I would have submitted would have been Balatro, but I think there was a GDQ run of Balatro recently. And I think the speed run of that game started to get a lot more popular once Spectre started doing it. So there's so many people who could do a much better showcase than I could. Not intending to, like, devalue my skill as a player, just... there are some very talented Balatro speedrunners now. I forget who's grinding for sub 3 all gold stake speedrun, but somebody is. Clover Pit speedrun? I'm not interested. Wait, did I pass the thing, chat? Wait, it's here, isn't it? Oh, well, if I passed it, I'm not gonna fix it. Oh, no, I'm right, Okay. Consider pencil sharpening? No, I'm not interested. Time for FTL runs to make a comeback. I don't think FTL is a marathon safe speedrun. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the people who know that game, but in some ways, FTL kind of plays like Oregon Trail. And what I mean by that is you will go to a location, random events will happen at the location, and you will have different options you can take at the location that all have their own like set of results that can happen based on what you pick. Consider a Mario Party speedrun? I don't want to be a Mario Party speedrun. For mentioning educational games and speedrunning there in stream, is Oregon Trail really an educational game? Idea how an FTL speedrun work? I guess you'd have to be crazy familiar with events and outcomes and lucky in combat. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine, like, at a high level, the speedrun is just like, oh, get the good items, like, get the good laser, get the good, I don't know if an ion cannon is the other thing you want or what, but I'd imagine it's just, yeah, get the good things, and then power through with the good things.
Bye-bye.
And then don't get unlucky. Red speedrun. I think this is the other problem. I don't know if there's really been a game recently where I'm like, oh, I want to speedrun this. What inspired me to do this challenge? A discussion I had with Jabbo at TwitchCon in 2024. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. That is correct? Okay. But yeah, that's where it came from. And then I sat on it for a year and a half, and I'm like, guys, now's the time. I'm doing it.
It's a me.
All right, one more save to get, and then we get to do our test. Nope, everything isn't broken. Which it shouldn't be, but it could be. Last level. Yeah, it's funny that this is like the last level because I don't need to actually beat the game. Am I gonna do other streams? There should be at least one more other stream for setup for this because I'm gonna do 3D World on stream too. Here, I'm gonna intentionally take damage. I don't want to go into the final level with a power-up. Which, yeah. Also, have you guys noticed that I've been mashing every time I have, oops. Tried to bring the thing out? It's because of Air Riders. I'm like, oh, I gotta mash it. I was trying to remember why I remember this level being like difficult in something, and I've just realized it's because of the what is it called? The like hyperspeed challenge where everything went super fast. And this level was like impossible to me. I think. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Because like parts like this, I just had to like damage boost through it.
Wonderful!
I was only play the Bad Chess Marathon for fun. I wish this game had a cooler last level. There'll be a video of this challenge, but I gotta get everything set up first. I wouldn't be putting this much work in just for a stream, I'll be honest with you guys. This is so much work. This is genuinely like 20-25 hours of prep for a challenge that should be under 10 hours, I guess. All right. That is the last save I need. Number 66. All right. Chat, somebody give me a percentage. Any percentage. Except like 27. Okay. First one I saw 27%. Puts me at having beaten Up and Down Puffy Lists, which is 18. So I press restore. Are you sure you want to restore 18? I say yes. And then we load into the game, and the next level I should be doing is Fluff Puff Battleship. And then I'll do 69% after to just chest another number. Yeah, but it looks like it's working.
It's a me!
Yeah. Actually, I don't want to do 69 specifically because it is the Light Switch Mansion one. Actually, no, that's fine. We can do that. 46. How long do you think the challenge will be? I don't know. Like, the challenge has the fun aspect of, if I, like, just, you know, you can beat Super Mario World or Super Mario Bros. In like 20 minutes.
It's a me!
Next level should be Swang Ruins. Yeah, we just beat this, and now we do Swang Ruins. This. Yep. All right, everything works. Awesome. We are done. We're done. We're done. We're done. But yeah, the challenge, I have no idea how long it'll take. Like, I'm not going to be good at the original Mario Bros. An arcade game. They didn't make arcade games easy because they wanted you to spend money. So it'll be very easy to take damage and switch the game without making any progress. But the other part about Mario World, or the original Mario Bros, is I could, in just like 3 minutes, let's just say I beat 2 levels. That's just like 6% progress. Like 6 or 7% from beating 2 levels in 5 minutes, compared to another game like Galaxy 2, where Galaxy 2 levels take forever, and beating a Galaxy 2 level is worth about 1.5%. So yeah, like there's a duality to it. Galaxy 1 and 2 have the longest levels in the game, whereas the original Mario Bros has by far the shortest. So how much progress I'm making could range sporadically, especially since Odyssey's on here. Odyssey's long-ish, but really easy to make progress, which is why we might do Kaizo Odyssey. I think Kaizo Odyssey is easier to explain than be like, oh, I'm doing Odyssey jumpless, bonkless, coinless, you know? But it's hard. Like, it would be easier if I was just worse at Odyssey or could not include, or just didn't include Odyssey. But I can't not include Odyssey because Odyssey is the hook. It's the bait and switch, but you click on the video and know the bait and switch is going to happen because it's the whole point that the game changes. But Odyssey needs to be there. So yeah, thanks for watching the stream today. Sorry we didn't beat Mario Wonder. Maybe next time. So yeah, maybe I'll just do Kaizo Odyssey, even though I would love the challenge to be not modded. Let's raid somebody. So many people are streaming, making choices hard. Making it hard. I'm just gonna raid Dangers. They're playing Odyssey any percent. So yeah, you guys like Odyssey? All right. You guys like Odyssey? Yeah? Yeah. Anyways, I will be back maybe tomorrow. Maybe I just do 3D World tomorrow. That might be smart. Get it out of the way so I can actually stream this early in January so we can make the video. Oh, sorry, Scotty B. I am literally in the process of doing my raid, but I hope you had a good stream. But yeah, maybe back tomorrow with setup for 3D World. We'll see. But yeah, this challenge, I want to do it soon. I don't want to delay it too long so I can give it to an editor after the holidays. I'm trying not to ask anyone for new work before like January 2nd. Now, if you want new work and you do work with me, you can DM me, but yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later. Give Danger some love. Bye.